Yo. Yo, what's up, boys? Yo's in the chat. Y'all hear me? Check, check. All right. What's up, boys? I gotta start the stream with some vitamin C. I might have to hit 2 real quick. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. We still a little sick. I'm hungover. Were you drinking last night, Livs? All right. Turn the music down a little bit. Keep it so y'all can still hear it, though. All right. Who said yo? Who said yo? Who's up in here? AP Guns, Darth, Bra, what's good? Rafak, Mimi Bahidi, CRK, what's up? Lactopo, Poontang, Who Lifts, Aram Job, Tanim, Very Fine, Mutanu, Big Bong Guy, Brooks, Zima, Looper, Glow, what's up, Glow? John Cena, yo, what's up, buddy? Chaos, 2B, D2, how we doing, guys? What's up, everybody? Man, I had a funny ass comment in the offline chat. Guy said, one Inferno KC budget setup, 4-month-old account, definitely bought it. This guy said I bought my Inferno cape. Oh my god. I thought that was funny. Blood rune crafting this morning. No more. No more blood runes for a bit for me. Yeah, last night, guys, the first time that I didn't end the stream and immediately start farming. It was great. I actually watched a movie. I got I watched Ip Man 4. I love Ip Man. I like watching like Chinese martial art movies. They're really awesome. Especially Ip Man. He's the best. I didn't even know there was an Ip Man 4. Joker, thank you for the raid, man. Saw you killing it today, Joker, with the sailing and the slaying and the bulking up your character a little bit. I was watching a bit. Awesome to see you hit 99 sailing and get into the in-game content of sailing. I thought it was pretty cool how they made you like weigh your character down in order to kill that boss. That's an interesting mechanic. I never would have thought of that. I like how RuneScape thinks outside the box like that. Spurgs, wake up. Bodhi asked when you went live. He wants to see the cape. I'm live right now, tell him. Boom! Sulu, thank you for the 5 gifted. Alan Owens, thank you for the 500. Did I miss 2 subs earlier? I don't know how to say your name, buddy. J-I-J. Thank you for that compliment, man. I appreciate you. A little weird you waited until Joker rated me to say that. Pyromani, thank you for the tier 1. And SVK, thank you for the prime. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name, bro. Toby, thank you for the 250 bits. Appreciate that. And thank you, Alan. Holy cow. Guys, today we have a new goal on the horizon, okay? Let me turn this down so I can hear myself talk. The music is a little loud. The new goal on the horizon is going to be 87 Slayer. I'm almost 76 Slayer. I heard Slayer is pretty slow. So I want to get the whip. I want to get the trident and the dragon boots and all kind of stuff like that. And start building my account up to have better melee and magic gear. And then we want to work towards Coliseum. I don't know what I need to like the minimums or whatnot for Coliseum. I really just kind of went this whole archer route and degened. And it wasn't even like I was trying to rush Infernal Cape from the beginning. I just kind of got spooned the Bofa and the blowpipe. And so because I got the spoon, I kind of just took it as a sign to like go ahead and try to maybe send the Inferno a bit early. And that was kind of cool. It was kind of cool that it worked out that way. Like here's my original things I wanted to do. Pharaoh Scepter, Diaries, 87 Slayer for Trident, 94 Mage, Huey for Wand. I wrote down the 3 raids. Get a Dragon Warhammer, maybe do Must Buff for the Venator, Yama for Oathplate, Vardorvis for the Ring, Bando's Gear, Nexus to get Torva Gear, Infernal Cape. Like the Infernal Cape was way down the line for me as far as like things I wanted to do. But when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Yeah, I even wrote down here like off-stream activities, 93 crafting grind, elite void, 92 mining, 91 fletching, 80 prayer, get a girlfriend. Like I wrote down all the off-stream activities too. As far as like some things I wanted to do. And I think the next one that we go for is actually Colo for Quiver, but I want to make sure we have the minimums. So what we can do is we can talk about it, but maybe I grab a Slayer task first and see what I get. Chat, I'm on my 10th. Yo, Randy rolls with the bomb. Thank you for the 5 gifted Randy rolls. Wow, guys, starting the stream off with a hype train. You boys are legends. Thank you, guys. Smart putting girlfriend so far down the list because that's a massive XP decrease. True, especially in P1. Savix is in P1 right now with the, in the girlfriend expansion. So like phase one in the girlfriend expansion is it's like a big XP loss. once you get to where Joker's at, like phase 3, the XP loss starts to come back and you don't lose as much XP in phase 3 because, you know, she's trying to get married, so she wants to act right. But then I believe your XP, you know, does go down again in P4 once you're married, because then, you know, she's already solidified the deal and she can kind of take control of the relationship again and not worry about losing you. And that's why I think P3 in the girlfriend phase of the girlfriend expansion is probably the best, right where Joker's at, because the girl's not going to do too much to like mess up the, you know, the whole marriage thing. So that's why Joker can play 16 hours a day. P4 is the best. I like how you put the dots at the end of that one, Ange. Yeah, I like how you put the dots at the end of that one. Didn't you have a cooking stream with your ex? Yeah, I did that for content. And the fact that you remembered it means it was good content. I didn't talk to her again after that either. I mean, we're still friends, but I haven't seen her since. How many stages you got left in you, Unk? I mean, honestly, I'm so old. The next girl that I meet, I'll probably advance to P4 a little bit quicker than I normally would have. I'm just gonna be like, look, you're either the one or it's just gonna be, I'm just gonna say fuck it, right? I mean, I'm getting up there, guys. I'm 36, so my time's almost up. Yo, Breach, Elknut, thank you very much for the prime. Yeah, we might have to, the next relationship, we might probably skip a little bit of P2 and P3. Yo, Brugnon Beer, thank you very much for the tier 1. This is a depressing convo. Okay, my bad. Try switching teams. No, we're not having a team switch. What we're going to do right now is we're going to grab an assignment, and I'm going to get something sick, like Tormented Demons. Are you guys ready for this? Damn, true. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Dagonoth, we take that. That's a burster. We take that. I'm going to camel over and we're going to grab the Dagonoth. And then we actually have a little interview today with TheoryWise, Mr. Friction himself. He's got some questions for us. And we'll talk to him while we're doing some bursting. Let's go ahead and grab our bursting outfit. And I'm going to need the Camulet. I think I want to do a Camulet, a Quest Cape. I don't think I want to do Slaughter on Dagonoths. You want to do Slaughter on the Dust Devils, is what I'm pretty sure you want. 4 prayer pots is probably enough. I think you want a dragon bone necklace. I think I have a bursting. I think I have a bursting set up. Yeah. You want damaged book, Gothic's hide. You want, oh, you need the backpack. You want Ring of Shadows. I'm gonna have to take a few days off and make that. This is gonna be my longest video ever. And I'll probably have to take 2 days off to make that. So I don't know. I gotta pick a day. I gotta pick 2 days where I'm just gonna take off and make that video. Probably like in 3 or 4 days. Within the next 3 or 4 days. Grass on a furrow cape. Yo, thank you, Johnny. 1 second. All right, we're not gonna do Slaughter. I don't think we need knives for Dagonoths. We can keep the Bone Crusher. We can configure this for bursting. Oh my god. Wait, can I use the cheaper route? I don't want to go do Bloods. Wait, I don't have any runes. I have some gold though. I'm just gonna do chaos. Give me a teleport crystal. Slayer's gonna make you a lot of money. I hope so. Yo, NCG, grats. Thank you, buddy. So I think I want to do this. I want to swap out the blood runes for chaos, and I'll just use less strong spells for now. And then we'll swap that. I'm going to go to Prif really quick. We're going to go to Prif and buy death runes. I'm going to buy like 5k death runes. This has got to be the way. Yo, thank you, Dylan. Let's head over here. Oh, we got to switch to Mage Cape. Good comms. The Dagonauts aggro, and I need NPC aggression timer as well. Okay, we're gonna do a couple of world hops. Should we just do slightly less damage and keep the Inferno Cape on? I mean, it has prayer. It's kind of good. You don't really get that much damage from Mage Cape. Maybe we just leave it on. Keep it on? Okay. I guess we're doing bursting with the Infernal Cape on. Screw it. I'm going to buy as many death runes as I can, because we're going to have a lot of bursting tasks. I'm going to keep hopping for now. There's a skill called Runecraft. You should give it a shot. Oh, I know that's your first time message. Yeah, I know that's your first time. I'm almost 81 runecrafting. I've been doing nothing but runecrafting for the past month. I'm burnt. I'm burnt, brother. G's on Inferno King. Can't believe I missed it. Damn, slap fight. Dude, I'm sorry that, so originally, like, as I wanted to like try to get it earlier in the day so that EU could watch, but I'm ass at the game, guys, and I failed. I failed so many times. I can't believe, dude. Last night I was dead. This was my third Inferno of the night, guys. I have never made it to Zuck 3 times in the same day. That's over 6 hours of being in the Inferno playing fairly well in order to get there. It was a lot. It was a lot. And I did about 30 minutes of simulator, finally broke down and said, screw it, I'm just gonna do the simulator. Because I kept realizing, I kept thinking that I knew what I was doing. And every single time I would get to like the healers, or I'd get to a point in the Zuck fight, and then I realized I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I don't know. I was like, I don't know how many more times I can make it to Zuck and not know what I'm doing. So I decided to send the simulator for about 30 minutes. And wouldn't you know it, after one session of simulator, I one-shot the boss. I guess chat was right on that one, because I was thinking that simulator was ass. And everyone kept telling me to do it. Oh, man, I'm so stupid. But it is what it is. I wasted a lot of attempts thinking that I knew what I was doing. And I didn't really, but we got it done, so that's just a better story to tell, I guess. Imagine that sim didn't exist. I know I was trying to have like a somewhat raw, authentic experience, but whoever did Inferno first, man, they're a legend. They're a legend, bro. Like, I tried to have as close to that type of experience as possible, but I mean, it is tough when you have so many people in chat telling you what to do all the time. It's not like I could just turn my chat off for a month and play the game. So every now and then I would just kind of look over and learn some things from chat, and I was like, oh shit, well, there goes that. But I mean, there was one thing I learned from chat, which was what is it called? Everyone was like saying this term the entire time, and I'm like, what is this? Like siphoning? Phantoming. Yeah, everyone was like, phantom, and I'm like, what the fuck is a phantom? And I was trying to ignore it, but eventually one day I read what it was. Somebody typed it and they read what it was, but this was like almost towards the very end, and I still didn't really ever phantom. I just decided at that point that I was going to do the rest of it. Like, I was going to do the rest of it without ever phantoming, because I didn't learn that on my own. So I did the Inferno without using Phantom. That was like one thing I decided, like, I didn't figure that out by myself, so I wasn't going to use that. Yo, Badger Cat and the Slayer, thank you for the Prime. Hold on, guys. I just got my death runes. We got 4,000 death runes. That should be enough. Herb sack. Natures we can deposit. I'll take one house tab. We'll deposit this. All right, I think this is good. And then my auto spell should be... Okay, I can't do that yet. Let's go out here. All right, Theory-Wise is about to hop on the call right now, boys. We're about to do a little interview about why a lot of WoW players are going back to WoW. And so that's the topic for the day. The man Theory-Wise himself is going to be in the call with me. And we'll jump into call right now. Yo, yo. Oh, you said 1 sec. Okay.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
It's going well. Let me just turn you to my correct audio. 1 second. 1 second. Is this all...
Mitch, thank you very much for the Prime. Talking with Theory-Wise right now.
Okay, good to go now.
All right, awesome. How are you doing, buddy?
Going well. It's doing well. How about you?
Man, never better, honestly. Never better.
Yeah, I was gonna say congratulations on the Inferno. I was watching that and I was like, damn, okay, I gotta step my game up.
Oh, you don't have the Inferno cape yet?
I gotta get the quiver before you now. You know, I wanna race you for the quiver, and then I'll go. I'll go for the Inferno.
Oh, because I got the Inferno already, so you can't win that one. So you got to try to get a W. I see. You know what? Try to get your W's in life where you can. I think that's important.
I will be the first to admit that I did not expect 2 weeks. That you're mental to handle 2 weeks. I can't handle 2 weeks of straight Inferno attempts. It shatters my mental, honestly.
Dude, I mean, the Inferno doesn't really shatter me. It's the Iron Man. It's the Iron Man that gets me, bro. I didn't realize how many runes it was going to be per attempt. I started doing Inferno, had no clue what I was doing. So I went in there, I was like, hell yeah. I farmed like 300 snaps or like prairie stores. I farmed like 100 Hawaskas for the prayer regions. I'm like, hell yeah, I got pots. We're gonna do like 50 attempts. It's gonna be sick. Little did I know I had like 7K blood runes, bro.
Doesn't last long.
Yeah, that was like a day.
Yep.
And so every single day it was just rune crafting all day, every day off stream. It was crazy. Like it was so much, bro.
I mean, I'm in the same boat. Obviously I'm Iron Man too, so I gotta get ready for my supplies. That's obviously gonna crack my mental too a little bit. It's like the 2 hours of like getting there and then like, oh shit, I fucked up. Now I have to go all the way back and get all those supplies, get them ready again and spend it. And I'm sure my group Iron Man partner is not gonna be happy when he's looking at our, group storage and going, we're all prayer pots, but
Have not experienced any of the group Iron Man stuff, but I can imagine that.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys are gonna help each other out there.
For sure. Well, listen. Okay, we'll see who gets the quiver first. If I mean, I'm ahead of you stats wise and preparation wise. So if I get it ahead of you, it won't be the biggest W ever, but we'll see. We'll see.
No, dude, take your win. Take it. Go after it. Good luck, bro. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, no. The Coliseum is a different beast, kind of. I think there's some like transferable skills like
Seize
stacking
up,
and
baby.
unstacking, but
What
the
up? How you
final
doing?
fight is way cooler in my opinion in the Coliseum. It's really cool.
I hear it's harder mechanically, but shorter
Yeah.
fights. So I'm looking forward to not have to do the endurance
Oh
portion
yeah.
of
It'll
the
take you less
Inferno
time.
again.
For sure. For sure. I mean, you've improved a lot. I can see that obviously, and it'll take you less time than the Inferno. I think. Just as you said, it's like 30-minute attempts at most. It's not going to be 2 hours, every time.
Yeah, I'm cool with like just doing the harder parts quicker. I like that.
Yeah. Me too. Me too. That's my main issue with the Inferno. It's like 45 waves of nothing. But okay. I didn't want to take up too much of your time. But I have two big questions. One really quick one and one longer one. The first one really quickly is what's happening with hardcore TBC? I have no idea what's going on there. I'm like hearing that Blizzard's not doing it, but there is going to be OnlyFans, and I'm just curious as a viewer, what's going on with that?
The way that Blizzard operates is like they're not gonna put in that much effort for a small portion of the player base. Now, if that small portion of the player base makes enough noise, then eventually they'll cave. Especially if you have somebody like Soda Poppin who's saying, "Hey, I'll bring 100,000 viewers to the section if you give me what I want," which is a server. And he's pretty much saying that he's gonna do it. Now he's saying he's gonna do it whether they give us a server or not. So I think OnlyFans might actually be better with the add-on because that actually invites more drama with people cheating the add-on and stuff like that if they get caught. And it's the whole thing is built on drama. Let's be honest, it's a reality TV show. So TVC Hardcore is coming, whether Blizzard is going to give a server or not. And I am most excited about TBC Hardcore. I don't really care about the third relaunch of TBC. It's kind of whatever. The only thing that interests me about playing TBC is to do one more playthrough before I start playing it on hardcore forever. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. But there is some buzz around TBC, and I'm not I'm not trying to like toot my own horn or anything here, but I usually end up doing a lot of things about a month before the rest of the player base kind of starts doing something. And Guzu is about a month ahead of me. So it's like I see Guzu doing something and then I start doing it and the rest of the player base kind of comes behind that. So he's kind of like Guzu is kind of like the pioneer of like MMO movements, if you will, in the past, at least for the ones that I've been following. And so if Guzu's doing it and then I decide to do it, then I usually see like a lot of people. So I think a lot of people will be on board with TBC hardcore once the hype starts building around it and people realize that, dude, TBC the third time around, like, come on, how much are we going to milk this game?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, if you can't milk OnlyFans in Classic for more than like 4 or 5 months, then it's definitely not going to happen in TBC where there's way less content, right? And way less of a journey leveling, which is the most fun, I think, part of OnlyFans and watching all those journeys happen. But I guess the part that's crazy to me is, from the Blizzard side of perspective, is that OnlyFans generated more hype for Anniversary Classic than anything else. And then they're like, we're not making hardcore servers for TBC, which is just that doesn't make any sense to me. Even just from like an advertisement perspective, it doesn't make sense to me.
If it was Jagex, it'd already be done deal. But it's
Yeah, for sure.
Blizzard, and they have so much corporate interest, and they're a massive company with way more players and like way more money and like investors to deal with. So I understand, I guess, in a way, it's just like you can't just do stuff because it sounds like a good idea. You have so many hoops to jump through in that company.
Yeah, they're way
Their hands are
agile.
tied, if you will.
Yeah, way less agile, and that's partly why Classic WoW took them like 4 years to actually bring out. When obviously it should have come out a bit earlier, based on the outcry for it, I should say. But no, okay, that's reasonable, and I'm excited to see that happen because I feel like that's going to be fun. If for as long as it's going to be a month, 2 months, whatever, it's going to be a blast to watch. So very exciting for sure.
I'm looking forward to it. I mean, that's the only thing that has me excited about anything WoW related is right now is TBC Hardcore and whenever Classic Plus comes out. But that's
Yeah.
still a maybe. And I mean, we all think it's coming, but until they announce it, it's like
I'm expecting an announcement at some point during BlizzCon and a release between midnight and the next expansion for retail. That's my expectation. That would fit the Blizzard MO, but we'll see when what happens there. I guess like okay, no, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. I don't want to continue that line of questioning. But before I get to the main meat, what's your time played on your account right now in old school?
almost 74 days. I just hit 74 days. It was 673 last night when I got the cape, and everybody was like 73.
I mean, listen, that's an Inferno speed run for most players, I feel, right? That's crazy. I'm at just for the record, 235 days. So that's my time played right now. So
Holy.
yeah, yep. I played a lot. A lot of it is AFK. Like I'm AFKing salvaging right now for sailing. So a lot of it's AFK, but a lot of time playing for sure. The
Dude,
benefits of working
I
from
feel
home.
you on the AFK thing. I probably have 5 or 6 days of just being online in the game, standing around.
For sure. No, I get it. I get it. Yeah, also, yeah, obviously like you might log off like, "Oh yeah, I'll log off doing the shooting star," and then that's 25 minutes extra or 15 whatever minutes extra on your time
Oh,
played. It stacks up. It stacks up.
I'll be online for like 20 minutes every day before I start my stream, just standing there. And now sometimes
Mobbing.
I'll
Well,
just
now you
stand in
can.
there and talk to stream for 2 or 3 hours and do nothing.
Yeah. And listen, now you can. It's like aura farming, right? With your new Inferno cape. It looks good.
It looks sick, man. I love this part about RuneScape, having something to show for what you've done. And if Classic Plus really needs an Inferno Cape and a Zuck Helm in the game, like achievements with something to show for it is
Yeah,
such a good meta for MMOs. And I think that that's what's missing from modern Classic WoW is there's nothing to do beyond raid logging, and achievements would give you something to do.
for sure. I mean, I think there's only one cape that looks better than the Inferno cape, and that's the Inferno Max cape, which looks fucking amazing because
Which
I love the
I'm
Max
never
cape.
getting.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
I don't know, man. I love the combat, but the skilling, bro, it does look sick. Oh
It,
man, I don't know. I say that I'm never getting it, but it may be one day I'll cave. We'll see.
I mean, I want it. I do want it, but like on the other hand, I'm looking at my skills. I'm 229, no, 2291 total, and all of my skills left over that aren't 99 apart from sailing, which is 87 right now, which is very easy to get to 99, is runecraft, agility, and like herblore and shit, which is pretty easy. So I know I'm leaving all the worst shit to the last second, and that's gonna burn me out of the game. Like doing 200 hours of runecraft sounds like,
Mm-mm.
man, I'm taking a year break after that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no thanks, especially agility. Holy shit. But okay. Real topic time. So I've been doing a little bit of research here and there. I'm working on my next video, which is going to be a bit of a sequel to my video talking about why a lot of WoW players are switching to OSRS, and I'll be talking about why some of those players have went back to WoW or quit OSRS for the time being anyway. I kind of want to make a sequel, talk about some of the elements that work in the game, some of the elements that scare people off or didn't connect with certain WoW players. And I've been reaching out to a lot of WoW players, a lot of the streamers here and content creators, just getting their perspective. I yesterday sat down with Jokered for like 2.5 hours. Shout out to him, and we chatted about it. That episode is going to be on my podcast soon. Really great conversation, and I kind of wanted to hear your perspective on it too, right? Like I talked to Zaryu a little bit as well. I want to hear your perspective of what connected with people, what didn't connect with people. Why do you think a lot of people dropped off in the mid game? And then maybe we can have a bit of a conversation about that.
Yeah. Well, sure. Do you want to talk about anything specific, or you want to start with the opening question or something like that, and we'll go from there?
Yeah, I guess the opening question here would be just very broad. So we had a bunch of WoW players come in, a lot of them left. What do you think is the main culprit for those streamers slash players for leaving OSRS?
Um, Personally, I'm gonna blame it on Iron Man. I don't think that we should have started Iron Man accounts, and I'm pretty strong on this take, and I'll die on this hill even if I'm wrong. I don't think that I think all of us should have played mains to start the game, and um, we could have that will allow you to advance through some of the skilling a bit faster. And WoW players are not skillers; they're combat oriented. They do 99% combat, and WoW, it takes literally 2 hours to level a profession to max. So finding out that you're a skiller, like Joker, he kind of discovered that he's a skiller. I don't even think he knew that he was until he played the game. So I think Iron Man was perfect for Joker, and he found his niche, and he is the only one, in my opinion, that should have done Iron Man. So that's my short take on that particular question.
Retrospectively, I think we're all surprised by Joker's connection with the game, but also retrospectively, maybe we shouldn't have been because he did what 2,500 Therazane solos to get that dagger, right? So maybe at that point we're like, okay, dude's built for the grind.
Yeah.
Nothing's gonna take him away.
But that is
but
still
no,
combat, you know?
that's
Imagine he had to do 2,000 laps or 5,000 laps of gathering herbs and Stranglethorn Veil for a chance at a rare proc to loot, you know, some dagger that gave him plus herb lore experience. Like, you know, it's tough to relate WoW grinding to RuneScape grinding because there isn't anything like it. And until you play RuneScape, you don't find out if you're a real grinder or not.
Yeah. I mean, I both agree and maybe slightly differ in my perspective, specifically on the Iron Man thing, because like I agree that the Iron Man mode is really grindy, and I think I mentioned this in our first conversation where I'm like, group Iron Man probably would have helped, but on the other hand, Iron Man are just way more interesting to watch than mains.
Oh yeah.
Like just from yeah, and I think
That's why
something kind of yeah.
I 100% agree, and that's why me and Zara have been like preaching this somewhere in the middle road, like an iron main, or what I called it a collection log main, where you can't buy anything off the auction house except for like supplies. You can't like you actually you could buy like a scythe, but you can't equip it until you've actually opened it in the collection log. So
Yeah.
it's like a middle of the road idea, like a bronze man that can't PvP his gear, or even you could PvP your gear. You can't equip it though until you've earned it. And so like a middle of the road type of game mode is something that like me and Zarya were super passionate about, that the community didn't really get behind. I was like kind of shocked. I thought that a lot of people were going to be like, dang, that's a good idea. And half the people just kind of rolled their eyes at it. And I was like, oh, well, sometimes you think you have a good idea and it's just like, it's just not. And
Yeah, sometimes you think you do, but you don't.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it, but also no, I actually agree with you completely. I think that OSRS is in a unique position where I don't think adding more game modes detracts from the game at all. It's so connected to like the economy and all of it. The more game modes, the merrier for OSRS. It does not split the player base at all. There are no like separate servers or anything needed. It just exists in the game world. It's super easy. So I think an official Bronzeman mode would work really well in the game. And there's even an icon that fits perfectly, right? We have the Iron Man icon and we just have a Bronze Man icon. It works really well. And I of course agree with not making PvP a gearable opportunity, because I think that really just is open for exploitation and devaluing what people achieve.
Yeah, I think it's totally, I honestly think it's totally fine that you can PvP on a bronze man, but you can't equip any of the items until you've unlocked it in the clog. So it's really just a collection log locked account. Like you can't equip anything until you've got it in your collection log, and you can sell and buy on the auction house, but you can't equip it. So like, what's the point of having a scythe in your inventory if you can't use it? And that's where it would be super easy to code. You just can't equip it until it's unlocked in the collection log.
Would you be able to GE it?
Yeah. If you want, if you can get a scythe and GE it, whatever you want. You can be a billionaire. You can get 1 billion gold traded to you. It doesn't matter. because even if you buy a scythe, you can't use it. And like that would be the game mode where it's like, who cares if people buy gold or whatever you want to do on that account? You still have to earn all of your items at least once.
I think it's an avenue worth exploring. If there's anyone at Jagex listening right now at 1 p.m. on a Thursday, or at least 1 p.m. for me on a Thursday, it's like 10 p.m. for them in British time. Yeah,
So
let's get to work. That'd be sick.
and eventually, once you've unlocked all the collection logs, you're just a main.
Yeah, that's true. You could build up for that.
Yeah, you basically are trying to just unlock your account as a main.
It would solve for a lot of issues because I want to see you guys, you specifically, because I know you're big into PVM, get into the Desert Treasure 2 fights, specifically the Awakened versions, right? Those are to me the coolest end game challenge in the game, like more so than Inferno and Coliseum. They're not necessarily harder in that like they're 3-minute fights, but they are mechanically cooler. They're like harder, like in that individual moment. But they're so obnoxious to do on an Iron Man because you have to collect Awakener's orbs for even attempting them.
Yep.
So most Iron Men just make mains and then buy those orbs and then learn them and then go to your Iron Man. And that's a way less interesting of a journey to take, for sure. So I definitely agree with you on that one. And I think Zaryu actually in DMs echoed that too. He's like, listen, a bronze man mode would really help keep people playing because the mid game of OSRS Iron Man is so resource heavy. It's so management centric. If you don't connect with a management element like Joker did, you fall off completely.
Yeah, it's not a coincidence that all these WoW players hit a wall at CG and stopped playing the game. They're all at CG. Guzu, Savix, Ampi, and Shobek. They're all at CG. Like that's not a coincidence. Most Iron Men end up quitting right around that time.
Could it be that CG is just too much of a bottleneck? Like, because CG, think about CG, right? What does CG do? It pretty much opens the entire end game for an Iron Man, right? Like without the Bofa and the full crystal armor, you don't do over 300 TO. I mean, you can, but you wouldn't do over 300 TOAs. You wouldn't do TOB, although you don't really use the Bofa and TOB. You wouldn't do Cox, right? Like you wouldn't Inferno, certainly not. Coliseum sometimes if you bring in the Bofa there, like it's opens up so much of the end game, and it feels so bottlenecked. Like you're all siphoned into doing the CG, and you have like no other kind of content to do. It feels like a lack of diversity can also breed that like a red prison meme, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like maybe I should work on that?
I don't know I haven't given any thought to what I would do as a game developer to fix that issue. So I don't really have too much input. I think it's a rite of passage as a RuneScape player, and you kind of find out if you're a RuneScape player or not, if your mental is willing to withstand that grind. And that grind is different based on each person. I mean, right around the 300 mark of CG, I started to have thoughts like, damn, is this game for me? Like this, it started to get to me too. The Red Prison, it's called that for a reason. And I think that Joker's approach was the best, where he was just doing like a certain amount of CGs per day. Whereas I decided I was going to lock myself in there and not come out until I got it. Luckily, I was only in there for 3 days after locking myself in there, and I got it at 322. But it could have been much worse for me. So
yeah.
I don't know what they can do. And I think that that's where being a main is probably more for most people, because most people don't have 2 to 3 years to put into an Iron Man at an average amount of game time played per day. Like me and Joker and these guys are playing 10 to 16 hours a day. An average person that comes home from work, has a family and stuff, they're playing 2 hours a day, and that's probably a lot. So 2 years, and we're probably like an average 2-year account is where I'm at right now, and that's just not likely for an average player to be able to do. That's why I think main is a better for a casual player.
Yeah, I mean, for a casual player, I 100% agree with you. I think like it's that streamer issue, right, where you can recognize that Iron Man journey, so to say, which would be solved for the Bronze Man, is more interesting for the viewer, but it's also painful. Even for streamers, even for most people, I think it's really, really difficult to kind of brave that super big mid game resource gate, because in the end game it becomes a lot easier. Like resources become super plentiful in the end game. It's really easy, but like nowadays I have like thousands of prayer pots, but in the mid game it was a fucking struggle.
Dude, it was awful. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Jern in the chat just had a good question. It's like, I mean, that's just more game to play, right? What's the issue? And I think that coming from a streamer's standpoint, since your question was like, why are the streamers leaving to WoW? That's the problem. Is it's too much game for a streamer that doesn't want to be locked down to one game forever. Guzu, Savix, all these guys, they wanted to come over and try RuneScape. I don't think that they necessarily came in and were like, I'm going to be a RuneScape player forever now. And that kind of scared them because they realized that, like, dude, in order to be a RuneScape player, it takes your entire life. Like, you have to dedicate years, even as a streamer who's playing 8 hours a day. This game will devour years from your life. And that is a scary ass thought. Like, you have to dedicate so much to this game to accomplish, some of these in-game goals. And that can be a little bit too much to handle, I think, for a lot of streamers. Like, at first they're like, oh shit, I'm not even going to be able to play WoW anymore if I want to like do some of the in-game stuff in this game. Especially if you go dry on an Iron Man. Iron Man on average takes double the amount of time as everything as a main. And you could, if you go dry, that has effects on your mental. And so you very quickly figure out if this game is for you or not, I think right around the very first grind, which is that CG grind.
Do you think that it's also kind of, and you mentioned this, you touched on this with them being more combat focused and WoW obviously being like 70% combat and it would be like 90% if we're factoring the time it takes to run to individual combat encounters. Like, is this also not a flaw, but just a difference in attitude, right? Like you're coming into OSRS as a WoW streamer, you're expecting something very immediately combat driven. It seems like every one of these players, both the ones that quit and didn't, love the PVM in RuneScape, right? We can all agree that the PVM in RuneScape is really something special. But it's just the fact that a lot of them wanted to mainly do the PVM in RuneScape, and the management side of RuneScape is the real kind of like block. It's like, well, I don't know if I like it that part of the game.
Yeah, that's kind of where I find myself. Is I'm not really an Iron Man enjoyer per se. I'm more of an Iron Man tolerator, and I do feel obligated as a streamer to maintain my Iron Man status because it's more interesting to watch. People can immediately verify that I didn't get handouts. They come in and then you see that badge, and that badge is like, it's almost like a badge of honor as an Iron Man as a streamer, and I feel a sense of pride when I have that badge, that Iron Man badge, and so because I have a sense of pride for that badge, I tolerate the things that I don't like about Iron Man because the things that I do like about it are infinitely outweigh the things that I don't. And I find that it's worth it for me. And it's not such a bad thing as a streamer to have more game to play. I'll be honest there. However, it can be, I still do have those thoughts like, damn, well, what if I do want to, play hardcore TBC? And it's just like, dang, now that's going to put me so far behind, when I come back because I have so much game to play over here. But if you look at it more of like as your Iron Man as like a lifelong journey than just a casual game that I'm going to go and play, then I think you'll have a better outlook on it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to see from a lot of the WoW streamers, right? Like, I don't know if I ever really believed that any of them would only play RuneScape, and nor do I think that any streamer should only play one game. Quite frankly, I wish that's a career issue. That's not like a issue of perspective or taste or whatever. It's a career issue. If you have most of your viewers into one game, it's horrifying and potentially career ruining if you just swap to a different game and none of them follow you. So it's a very scary thing there too. And I think a lot of people that watch streams, that watch Twitch, YouTube, whatever, need to empathize a little bit with that too. It's like, oh, well, they're doing it for the money. It's like, well, it's their job. They kind of have to also consider that, right? If they want to pay rent. I definitely understand there. I want to really like hone in on one thing there, right? It's the management side of the game. You said that Iron Man aspect doesn't appeal. And I want to connect that to something I'm hearing a lot from the WoW streamers as they go back to WoW and think about Classic Plus, which is something we talk about a good amount and consider and hope for the best for, obviously, and try to imagine a future. And I know that you're aware that Zaryo made that big spreadsheet of all the different things that Classic Plus could include. And then he polled his viewers in a very OSRS way. But something I've been hearing is like, just do what OSRS is doing, but with WoW. But the more I think that we think about this is the more we realize that, well, how is that possible? How do we have a long-term game like OSRS and then make a long-term game like WoW without also porting the parts of OSRS that, you and other people don't like?
Oh man, I've been thinking about this a lot. Like I said at the beginning of the conversation, that one thing that I really want to see brought over is the collection log, the combat achievements, the quest completions, like this idea of number go up. This is what classic WoW needs to focus on, is having more numbers to go up than just your level and your gear.
Completed.
It's the most important thing, in my opinion, that classic WoW can do, is they need way more number go up. And RuneScape has so much number go up that that's what I think is the sweet spot. And my number just went up right now. It's level 76
Hey,
Slayer.
hell yeah. Congrats. You're 10 levels away from Slayer actually becoming fun, by the way. Don't let anyone gaslight you and tell you that Slayer is the best skill. No skill is the best skill when 85 levels suck. Okay, I'm just sorry, chat. All right? But like, holy shit, all right? Slayer becomes really fun when you actually unlock Slayer bosses and stuff, like actual stuff to get instead of like bursting and just AFKing mobs. But on that topic, because I agree with you, I totally agree that this is what Classic needs. But my concern is that the reason why old school RuneScape can have so many like intersectional systems, so many cross-pollinated skills and all this kind of stuff, all this number go up, is because of those management elements that people don't like, right? Like if you have 24 skills in old school RuneScape, that only functions when they're slow, when there's a lot of number go up, when they actually have a reason and incentive to level them. Classic doesn't have that, and if they added that, wouldn't that create the same exact environment that made the Classic players quit RuneScape, or WoW players quit RuneScape?
Yeah, I think that I like it personally on a smaller scale. So I would love a maybe slightly more watered down skill version of what RuneScape has. Just maybe a little bit less skills, a little bit less time, maybe cut the time in half that it takes to get to a 99. But I would still like to see a classic WoW where all the skills are unlocked. They all have meaning. You can craft gear, or you get upgrades based on your skill levels. Some of the skills intertwine and work together. The systems, if you will. I love RuneScape systems, and I prefer it so much more than World of Warcraft, even though I really enjoy doing mostly combat in World of Warcraft.
I love combat in WoW. I always say I love the leveling especially. And I think that I would like to see Blizzard do that, right? Obviously, I've always said that. I maintain that stance. I would love to see Blizzard swing for the fences and go for something more long-term, not just combat. And I would also like, more horizontal systems that exist separate from it. Kind of like sailing for RuneScape, right? Like you have this separate progression system that does help the rest of the game a little bit with different unlocks and islands and stuff, but it's still insular in that it's a progression system for your boat. And I'd love to see that in WoW, right? Like I'd love a whole separate mount progression system in WoW. Maybe you can like have mount equipment. This item makes your mount be able to double jump, and it's hard to get, and you have to grind for it, but it makes it really, really cool and makes you able to get to certain locations in the game. Stuff like that, where it's not just directly increasing your power, because then you get to that point in WoW where, okay, well, your power is increased so much that you don't need to do Molten Core anymore, or you don't need to do Black Moon Layer anymore. How does Blizzard add all those like cool horizontal impactful changes like unlocking teleports in OSRS to WoW? Does WoW have the systems or even the potential to have that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say they want, better flight paths and stuff in classic WoW. Well, like, why not make people earn those? And that's just one idea of having to unlock quality of life. Quality of life is not part of the game in classic WoW, and it is the massive, massive part of the game in RuneScape. And I really enjoy unlocking quality of life. And why not start thinking about that as a dev at Blizzard? Like, how do we make quality of life? How do we make number go up? How do we have more achievements in the game, more cosmetics to show that you've accomplished those achievements or those really hard achievements? Can we make the game, can we add more, is there any way we can add solo content into the game? Because nowadays a lot of MMOs is just playing the game solo with other people. And that's kind of how we've just evolved as MMO players, in my personal opinion. We enjoy playing the game solo, but if we want to, then we can group. It should be optional to group. And WoW is so group heavy that the only real solo content there is questing. So outside of that, it's like, how can we add more solo content into WoW and make the systems more like RuneScape while still keeping it WoW? And that's such a hard thing to tackle as a dev, but I would love for them to be able to figure it out.
I agree. Okay, hold on. Before I ask one of my final questions is my mic gonna sound better when I do this? Hello, hello, hello.
I mean, I would say yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It was picking up my camera microphone for some reason.
I think you were using your webcam.
Yeah, yep, yep. Thank you to my group Ironman partner for messaging me on Discord and pointing that out. Okay, so sorry if I'm too loud, guys. Yeah, might have to adjust the volume a little bit. Um, okay, so no, I agree with everything you're saying. So essentially, you and I kind of agree that Blizzard needs to take a risk to make Classic Plus work, and they might not have the time necessary to just start really slow like OSRS did because of how expensive it is to produce World of Warcraft.
Hmm. Yeah, it is very expensive. Um,
Yeah.
and the classic team doesn't have as much money as the retail team, so I see that being another problem that classic has to tackle. I don't know much about the inner workings of Blizzard's team, their hiring team, and all that, but I hope that they've hired a lot more people on to bring in the talent that they need to make Classic Plus at least, a contender for a very popular MMO here in the future, because that's the game that I would love to play and love to sink thousands of hours into if it's a good game. But Classic Team has always talked about how they don't have the resources to do it. They have to use retail's art team. They're like a 5-man squad trying to do everything. They have to put in orders from the retail team in order to get anything done, which is why in SOD, they had reused armor from TBC that was recolored. They didn't have the art team to design different armor sets and things like that. There was all reused assets that were just a different color. And to be honest, I didn't care about it. I didn't even care at all that it was reused assets, because we got a pretty good game at the very end of Season of Discovery. I feel like they kind of started figuring it out more, which gave me a lot of hope towards the future for what Classic Plus could be.
Yeah. I think Season of Discovery was an interesting experiment, right? It was interesting. I think there was many, many flaws with it, but it was kind of like a peek behind the curtain of what a couple developers can do, and now you need 90 other ones to make it really fleshed out and work, which, on one hand, that's a huge investment on Blizzard's side of things, and if they don't get the
Thank you, Getty.
return,
Thank
I
you,
think
sub.
Blizzard's the kind of company to not, if they don't instantly get something successful. I don't know if Blizzard has the okay from Microsoft to be like, guys, give us like 2-3 years to make it like function properly and get that new and growing player base that it needs to continue being successful. That's my core fear, right? Like OSRS kind of worked with 4 or 5 developers, and it only became better when they hired 10, 15, 20, 30, now like over 50, I think. I don't know if Classic really has that time. That's my main concern with Blizzard's philosophy. They might start off too slow, make it too similar to the regular Classic, and people have already played the regular Classic 4 times because they keep re-releasing it,
Mm-hmm. I feel you on
No.
that. Yep. I mean, people are going to start getting, people are already kind of burnt out of where WoW is at, in my opinion, right now.
Yeah.
I'm personally still blown away that ultra hardcore is popping off in the way that it is, because we've played hardcore so many times now. But that's kind of the natural evolution of MMOs these days. As you see content creators, how they make content is essentially they strip away features of the game. So content equals taking away content from the game, and at
Making it
first
harder.
it makes it harder, right? Like look at the biggest content creator in RuneScape. What does he do? Settled. He gets 1 million views of video, and all he does is take away 90% of the game.
So what you're saying is he's adding a lot of friction to his game.
Yeah. A lot of friction.
It's a good word. It's a good word. Okay, chat. Don't make fun of me. It's a good fucking word. So it's really important. It explains a lot of why we like old school and classic, by the way, more than retail. But okay, that's essentially all I wanted to cover. The last thing I'll ask you is, if you had to pick like one thing, just out of your entire life playing video games, all that kind of stuff, your armchair game design, like I am an armchair game designer. If you had to pick one thing to add to Classic WoW, Classic Plus, and one thing to add to OSRS, apart from the grouping system, because we kind of talked about that last call, what would it be?
Let's see. Well, for me, it's easy. The OSRS, Zuckhelm system, Infernal Cape, Coliseum, those are the premier things in the game that I'm looking forward to doing. And so I would want those in Classic WoW. I would want some sort of achievement system, combat achievement system that gives you a cosmetic reward if you're able to do something that's pretty challenging. And that would be my number one thing that I would want in Classic WoW. If I could bring anything to OSRS from World of Warcraft, I I would say it's not necessarily game design. It's more like UI, like the ability to have a guild, the ability to group up with someone, like have a party, see their health bars on the side, and maybe even just incorporate a little bit more UI in the grouping systems and how you're able to like see information of others and then talk to them. I think that all of that could use a little bit of yeah, like everything you have to do it, you need a plugin for. And it's okay, but I would love to see just like a guild system with better, you know, chat options, grouping options, and communication and stuff like that. That's the primary thing that I would like to see in OSRS come over from WoW, because I think that WoW does guilds and parties and dungeons and things like that so well that every game should try to copy a little bit of what World of Warcraft is doing there.
Yeah, I agree.
And you can't. I mean, it's RuneScape. It's a click to play versus a WASD movement. It's tough to really cross over anything else. I think that RuneScape, for what RuneScape is, it does it amazingly already with the combat design and the movement. So I love WoW's movement, but there's no way to incorporate that into RuneScape.
Yeah, I wouldn't want RuneScape to change its tick system and its tile-based movement and stuff. It's kind of like developed its own identity around that. You know, I think RuneScape people, I know the old school RuneScape fans agree with me here. We shouldn't make OSRS's combat and stuff like that mimic World of Warcraft, right? They're not competing. They can exist simultaneously. They exist in different subgenres within the main umbrella genre of MMO.
They may or may not have tried that already.
Yeah, you know, they definitely, you know, dabbled in action combat, or sorry, tap targeting combat, but and that to mixed results, I would say. To me, as someone who recently did a lot of time in that game, mixed results. Although the combat is better now, a lot better now. That's pretty much it. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you. It was fun, pleasure talking. Thank you for all the insight. I'll be including some of it in my upcoming video about this stuff. So I really appreciate it.
Yo. W, man, thank you very much for the interview. Chat, W's in the chat for Theory-Wise. Thank you so much for having me, bro. And let's do it again soon.
Let's do it, man. Much love. Good luck on your Slayer grind. Don't burn out until 85, okay? Get to those bosses. Fucking Araxor, Giga Chat fight. Really fun. Okay, bye. Have a nice rest of your stream. Peace out.
Peace, bro. Yo, Mr. Theory-Wise himself, man. Right there, holding it down. Mr. Friction. All right, let's get the music back on. Chat, what's the meta? 9 Mazna or 9 Turiel? Maz with block list. I got no block list. Maz get some points. All right, let's do it. Let's start working on the Mazna block list. I mean, we're going to be doing this for a bit, so maybe we focus on that first. Good interview. Thank you. Let's do this. We need to do... I need to go back to my melee gear. This is good enough. We should do bandos for gear. Nah, we're gonna do Slayer. I'm trying not to get sidetracked too much. I'm not a big fan of that those bandos fights, guys. Not a huge fan. We'll try to, maybe we'll try it again one day. I think I think I'm leaning more towards doing Yama for Oathplate than I am bandos. I think I might just go straight to Yama. I think I'm going to do Slayer into Yama. And then if I need to go back and get a BGS or something, we'll do it later when I'm like full Giga Chad. That's kind of my strat right now. All right, 31 Banshees. I think the Banshees are like... Are the Banshees in the Slayer Tower, guys? And how come there's a Turiel plugin that tells you where the... How come there's a Turiel plugin that tells you where the Turiel bosses are, but for Mazna, I can't see where they're at on the map? It's newer tech. Here's a Banshee right here. Dang, so I'm going to have to actually play the game? What the heck? I'm going to have to actually look up where these mobs are and go find them myself. And by find them myself, I mean ask chat where they are. Damn. Oh, let me talk to this guy. Rub lamp, herblore. I got 82 herblore off of a lamp. Yo, good job on the cape. Thank you, Meow. Was there anything as hard as Inferno and WoW? No. There's no solo content, boys. There's no solo content in WoW, and I would say even like the solo individual responsibilities of mythic raiding and stuff are not necessarily as hard as WoW. I mean, as Inferno, and it's a really long fight. I can't think of any fight that's 2 hours long in World of Warcraft that you're doing it solo. So it's like, dude, I mean, it's like, what's better, apples or oranges? And that's going to be different based on who you ask. But I would say overall, OSRS is the harder game, and it's not even close. In WoW, the content, the challenge is teamwork. The hard part of WoW is finding 19 other people that can do 3 mechanics at the same time. And do their rotation. That's the hard part of WoW, is just finding the 19 other people. And the content, like the difficulty of WoW, eventually it comes down to just like the difficulty is just who's in your raid, not necessarily the content. Like the content could be whatever, but that's why Classic WoW is still considered, some people consider it hard because Classic WoW players are so bad that even Grayson's raid wipes all the time. You know what I mean? And it's Classic WoW because it's difficult based on who's in your raid. Piner, thank you very much for the prime. WoW feels more rewarding in PvP, like getting your rank 1 gladiator title or glad mount. Dude, actually, that's a good point. I never really thought about it that WoW has a Zuck helm for PvP. WoW has a rank 1 gladiator title. They have that for raiding. They have cutting edge. And then they now have mythic title as well. Mythic dungeon hero or something like that. They have Hall of Fame. And so like there's a reason for you to be in a top guild because you get to be in the Hall of Fame or you get a title. And then there's a reason to be in the top 0.01% of Mythic Plus pushers because you get Keystone Hero title or something. I don't know what it's called, but you do get a title for it. So, but Gladiator, you get a mount. Like you get a visual mount, like an armored up mount. And you get a title for it as well. That's pretty cool. That's kind of like a Zuck helm for PvP. Mythic Raid gives mount. Yeah, but... Oh, it does. Everyone gets a mount now, right? Everyone gets a mount that cleared a Mythic Raid? I would say...
Task completed.
The only difference is you can legally buy Gladiator, you can legally buy Cutting Edge. It costs you a lot of gold, but you can legally buy it. Like with gold. You can pay for the service legally. And in RuneScape, it is against the terms and service to pay for an Infernal. It is against the terms and service to pay for a Zuck. It is against the terms and service to pay for a Quiver. And I much prefer that. Although it doesn't deter people from doing it, it makes me happy to know that the game company does not support it. I like that. But that is also a bit of apple to orange with the solo content versus group content. But if you were to, let's say, yeah, that is a fundamental flaw of group content, is that the achievement can be sold. So I don't know how they fix that per se. Hobgoblins? Is that just Lumbridge? Crafting Guild? Okay. Rednator, congrats to the cave. I missed it. Can you get another one? Maybe one day we'll get you another one. Thank you so much for the 4-monther, Red. So what do we do here? Crafting Guild. Uh-oh. Squirt Me 69er. Thank you for the 1 gifted sub. On the sand thing? All right, going to the sand. Here they are. Look at this guy, dude. I used to have that same fit. Damn, the Ami of, what is that? The Ami of Accuracy? The red robes, the wizard hat, the arty cape? Dude, that was like the throwback fit right there, man. Reminded me of the good times. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy to walk up to somebody somebody new playing the game like that when you were just there a few months ago. And now I'm in an infernal cape passing them by. And it's just like, dude, it's so nostalgic. It's like nostalgic to see somebody walking around in that fit. Torso and Infernal Cape goes hard. Chat, when do I replace my damn torso? When do I replace this thing? Bandos or Yama? Oh my god. Am I looking diabetical right now in the fighter torso? With the Infernal? Oh, man. I'm too broke, guys. I'm too broke right now to use my, I should be potting and stuff too. I'm just being hella lazy right now. It kind of feels good to just brain off and do nothing. Like, I'm not min-maxing at all right now. I'm just hitting stuff. Low-key, it kind of feels good. I'll start getting heavy into min-maxing again, but I think I'm just doing a day where I'm just like hitting stuff. Not caring about the XP or anything. I got the prosy legs and the mixed hide boots. Decompression day, man. I'm not even hitting any prayers right here. I'm just auto-attacking. How's that one extra max hit feel? Amazing. I'm actually really happy that there's a slight power increase too with this cape. That is super sick. It's not just cosmetic, you know? If I walked up on you in game, I would assume that cape is bot. Tech, dude, did you hear me read that comment from today? That kind of made me laugh because my account looks like the stereotypical account that buys a cape. The one Zuck kill, combat level 111, like low boss kills. Oh, new account, only less than 6 months old. Yeah. You look like a mains alt, not a cape buyer? Okay. I'll take that. Let's go. I couldn't imagine doing Inferno on hardcore. That's so much more pressure. Is Inferno safe death on a regular?
Task completed.
Oh, it's safe on a regular, but not on a group. Damn. So group hardcore Inferno is like crazy content. Pretty much nothing is safe on GIM. I know, that's why they say hardcore GIM is hardest version of the game. How crazy is that going to be if one of the group hardcore guys gets a Zuck helm? That will never be beaten. That's just crazy. At least one of them will. Yeah, I know. Lake and Mutts and them are working on it right now. Pyre Fiend. Teleport. I think that's AJR. I'm starting to memorize these locations now. Oda doing another hardcore group Ironman after Deadman mode. If you're interested, you should hit him up. I don't think he wants me in his hardcore group Ironman. I wouldn't want me in my hardcore group. I wouldn't want me in there either. I gotta get some potions from the bank next time. Can serve some prayer. Yo, what task you fishing for? Points. I'm gonna do a bunch of Slayer guys, so I'm not really searching for anything. I'm searching for points right now so I could set up a block list. Like right now, we're playing for efficiency. And we're just trying to get the structure of Slayer set up so that then one day we can fish for tasks and stuff like that. We're basically just doing the first round of Slayer right now for points. I haven't even started making cannonballs or anything. We get the new stab weapon. I don't know how to get it. Maybe. Could be something we talk about. Could do Turiel Slayer. I prefer the Mazna because you get a little bit of points for each task. Yeah, I don't think that anybody is going to agree on which one is the best. It seems pretty 50-50 on what's better, Turiel or Mazna. Mazna is like the new thing. So a lot of people don't know about it. And so I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to come in here and tell me that this is the wrong way of doing that. And my hope is that you guys will just kind of like let me play the game how I want to, kind of thing. Maz beats him out because of the points per task? Yeah. No, that's not possible. It's not possible for you guys to let me play the game how I want. What the heck? I'm sure chat will be nice. Me too. I'm sure they will be. You can make some expeditious bracelets to speed up your task. Oh, you want an expeditious bracelet? The Mazna task. What do you need for that? Which gym? Opal? I got 19. Bad task and good task, you want to use bracelet no matter what. Okay. Congrats Inferno. Thank you, Philippe. Yeah, maybe what we do is we'll go make some of those bracelets after this. How about that, guys? We'll make some expeditious. I'm down for that. Looking refreshed. Thank you, Mano. We'll keep those on deck. I think I have some... I got 3 bracelets of slaughter left. And I usually use those on the bursting task. I need to get more of those. I guess I gotta figure out how the heck I'm gonna get more red topaz. Mano, thank you for the prime. You go gem mining? Is that pretty quick or is that like a slow thing? Because I could do that off stream. Maybe that could be my off stream activity. Yeah, maybe today after stream I'll go and do gem mining and bracelet crafting. I'll try to make like a couple hundred slaughter, a couple hundred expeditious, and we'll just swap them based on each task. I think we're gonna do. I think I'm doing 9-1 Mazna with a block list. That's my current plan. I'll have to figure out what task I should block, though.
Slayer task completed.
Teleport, wield, CKS. Yeah, I'm doing 9 tasks Mazna, 1 task Duradel. Because... Or Kuradel. Because I'm trying to get my block list set up on Kuradel. And I also want to get Tormented Demons and Demonic Gorillas. Roll Tide. Assignment. Mogers. I'm gonna have to just keep a OSRS wiki up. Moger. Mogers are a block. All right, first block set up. 34 dogs. Where would dogs be at? Is this also a skip? Or block? All right, 2 blocks. Wolves. I know how to do that one. Wolves are also a block. They're so easy to find, though, on the mountain. Sindarpas. I don't have any more points, so we're going to do wolves for now. Maybe we'll block it one day. I'm going to get some pots, though. We're going to Monastery TP, Restore Prayer. Then we're going to go to Amir's. And then we're going to hit the Glide. Isn't it a waste of points setting up block lists on low tier Slayer Masters? So to block, it only costs like 400 points to block 8 tasks on the low tier. They're half price. And if you're going to be using it for a long time, I think it's worth to set up the block list on the lower tier master first. Either way, I'm going to have 8 blocks on Both of them. So it doesn't really matter. The point is, if we can get to the Kuradel, the 10th task easier, we'll get more points. So if I get to Kuradel and I don't like that task and I have 100 points, I'll block it. If I don't have 100 points, I'll do it or I'll skip it. I'm going to try to skip as little as possible. Yo, Dusty, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, guys, thank you for the support today. Huge bomb on the stream. Yeah, that's kind of my plan right now, boys. Are you winning? What up, Chaz? Chaz, we got the Infernal Cape, bro. Yesterday was a big day, man. This cape right here, man, is one of the coolest experiences I've had in a video game in a long time. Super sick, bro. Are you a Tortugan? I got the quest cape. So I've done all the quests. And I got the turtle backpack thing from doing the quest. I guess I'm a Tortuguan. Is that the cape? This is the cape right here. Someone who played RuneScape for 20 years on main and iron. It's insane how you went from 0 understanding to Infernal Cape in a short amount of time. It took me way more attempts. Dude, I don't know. I had a lot of attempts, Station. I had like 75 attempts. I mean, yeah, I was completely blind for the first attempt. So it took me a lot more, but dude, 75 attempts was a lot. It's not like I'm some prodigy. It took me a long ass time to get this thing, guys. I just threw attempts at it until I got it. And honestly, the simulator was the best thing that I did. But I waited 74 attempts before I did the freaking simulator. I should have done that shit sooner. Dude, the simulator helped so much. I was kind of dumb for not doing that. I was egoing the simulator hard. Had to learn my lesson. How many Zuck? Dude, I did like 7 Zuck attempts. And then I did this simulator for 30 minutes, and then I one-shot, and then I killed Zuck on the next try. I did this. The guy does the simulator one time and then kills Zuck. What do you know? The simulator actually works. More than anything, what it did was it made me understand how everything worked. Like, I got the simulator, then I got the timers, and I did the timer correctly, so I knew exactly when the mobs were going to spawn. And understanding when the mobs spawn, what you should do if you have bad DPS or high DPS, like when to skip and then when to wait for the second set, how to do the healers, like all that was invaluable information that I got from the simulator. So I'm like a big pro simulator now that I've done it one time. I was like anti-simulator, and then now I'm like the biggest pro simulator. Like, you don't want to be learning. You don't want to be 2 hours into an attempt and then not know what you're doing on Zuck. That was kind of a waste of time on my part. Oh shit, I don't even have, let me get my YouTube chats up. Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on. One second, boys. Yo, thank you for the $100 dono Captain Underpants on YouTube. Holy crap. I appreciate that, Captain. Did you say anything, bro? Grats on the cape. Guys, $100 from Captain Underpants, and all he said was grats on the cape. Yo, legend, man. Thank you so much for that 100. When's the YouTube video coming? Soon. Soon, guys. I really wanted to stream on Thanksgiving. I'm debating. I mean, you guys can help me. Like, what day should I take off? What 2 days should I take off to make the video? Because I was thinking, like, tomorrow we could do TOA Friday. If I take off tomorrow, then it's like, we can't do TOA. Do the video on stream. Yeah, right, buddy. Nobody would watch that. I don't want to be watched when I'm doing that. I get too embarrassed when I'm filming. It's so cringe. Trust me, I have to write out the whole script, dude, and like I have to go through the footage. So the first thing I have to do is like go through the footage, find those moments that I want to incorporate. So you know, like it's like you have to kind of fish. You have to kind of watch all the streams. Like you have to kind of click all the streams and see where you struggled and be like, all right, this is what I'm gonna write. Talk about this is what I had to learn. You know, talk about how you do this, how I learned this, what I struggled with, and then, you know, and then you go through and you're like, and then thought I was gonna get it, and then this happened, and then this happened, and it set me back, and then I didn't think I was gonna get it, and then I finally did. Boom. And like that's kind of how you write the script. And then it's got to be interesting the whole time, and you try to find funny clips too that you can put in there and make people laugh. There's a whole process to it. And I don't think any of it's interesting to really watch unless you're maybe trying to do that stuff. You know, unless you made a video, an interesting video about the behind the scenes of making a YouTube video, then that could be packaged into being entertaining. But like the actual process of it is not fun to watch. Plus, you never do. Watching somebody edit is terrible because they'll play like the same exact line 5 or 10 times trying to do an edit, and you're just like, you kind of just slowly lose your mind hearing the same thing over and over and over.
Slayer task.
It's not good.
Completed.
Watching and editing is no bueno. I know, it's terrible. What is he point farming for? I gotta set up block lists so we can be efficient on Slayer. I'm gonna hit the monastery. I didn't mind the wolves at all. Guys, the wolf was like the easiest task I did. What the heck? How are people skipping that? You two shot the wolves. Oh, also editing audio sucks because you can't listen to anything in the background. Yeah, absolutely. Grass in the Cape. Thank you, Patron. Oh, somebody in the chat said we got 1 million views on Reddit on the Inferno Cape. That's insane. Is that true? I don't go on Reddit. Probably not 1 million. 16 ghouls. North of Mortmire Swamp, south of the Slayer Tower. South of Slayer Tower? Every other day. Yeah, every other day because I get tired of doing it. And plus I work from home. Sometimes I'll go 3 days. Just depends. I woke up today looking pretty rough, so I had to re-up, you know? Here they are. Another easy one. Do you have a bad hairline? No, yeah, it's pretty bad, guys. A lot of hair on the side, none on the top. It is how it is. A Gold Champion Scroll. I don't know what a Gold Champion Scroll is. I like this one because it's only, dude, only 13 is crazy fast. Thank you, Scotty. I appreciate that, man. Use a special shampoo? Guys, I haven't bought shampoo in 8 years. What are we saying? You think I'm wasting money on shampoo? I haven't gotten a haircut or bought shampoo from the store in 8 years. I used to have to pay to get my haircut like once a month too. That was like 20 bucks. Probably saved 25 bucks a month for the past 8 years, guys. Inferno Cape, time to celebrate with a turkey trip. Brother, I just got done talking about how much money I saved. Now you want me to go spend money on hair? Oh my god, I'm one-shotting these? I just hit a 50. A turkey trip for Thanksgiving. That's funny. Zombie axe is good, huh? Are you gay and single? Just the second one. Not the first one.
Slayer task completed.
Need another Zenny for torture. Although Tectone said that the best thing to be as a streamer, he always said the best thing you could tell your stream is that you're single and bisexual. So you get all the donations from both genders. Or you make both genders think that they have a chance with you. Tectone is pretty smart. He's an entrepreneur. Saying Tectone is smart is crazy. That was the smartest thing you ever said. Cave slimes. I got to get a Kandarian headgear. True, but L Glaze. Hey, you can learn some really good things from some people, okay, guys? I'm going to tell you guys a secret too. All these online personas, these people that you might not like, or some of them are drastically different in person and would be like the first people to come and help you out if you gave them a call and were like, yo, got a flat tire, man. Is there a way you could come help me? They would be there. So like, what you guys see is not always who they are. Because a lot of times on the internet, like a reason a lot of people didn't like me and OnlyFans is because they never watched my stream. They only saw clips from LSF. And they were judging me from like my worst moments. Because that's all LSF posts. They try to post your worst moments and then they tried to like dogpile on you and then cancel you. And I had to realize that those are not the people that I care about. I care about the people that come and watch my stream every day, that actually hang out, interact, add something positive to the stream and be a part of the community. And so I had to stop, being so worried about what all these, little negative Nancy's out there, this Reddit community was writing, and just worry about the community that actually matters. And there's a reason now why I have a really strong, friend group that I enjoy, and I try to keep the circle small and not worry about. You try to please the entire world, and you'll always be disappointed. But there's always people who are just not going to like you, and it's you just got to deal with that. But there are streamers, there are some streamers out there who make money off of hot takes and not being liked, and I can see how you guys, maybe wouldn't be too fond of that, and that's okay. I understand that too. Shobek ninja'd my LSF clip. How's that possible? LSF stands for live stream fails. How's Inferno rank in your gaming accomplishments? Dude, it's like up there, man. I'd say it's probably number 2. I think my greatest gaming moment ever was when I beat Yamato in that duel. But in a non-PvP, in PvM, PvE, Inferno's number 1. Those are my 2 greatest gaming moments. When I, made Yamato cry in front of everyone. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. He deserved all that. And then he crypto scammed his viewers, and now he quit streaming. So he definitely deserved all that. Yo, how many Zuck Simulator KC you did? I did the Zuck Simulator last night for about 30 minutes. He did, not surprising. I was surprised to hear that. S-Fan told me. I was at S-Fan's house last week doing a IRL stream with S-Fan. He told me Yamato crypto scammed his viewers and then quit. I was like, what? Anyways, guys, I'm coming out with a new coin. That'd be so fucking funny. Oh my god. Money sign bald. Bald coin. God dang it. Inferno coin. Oh man. That was funny, guys. Ugh. Does anybody know what I'm doing? Can anybody tell me what I'm doing in the game right now? Because I don't really know. I'm just staring at the bank. Oh, I think I got a task, right? Cave slime. I came here to get a light source. Bet. I'm aura farming right now. Stop the cap. All right. Dramon staff. Wait, it's actually still faster to quest cape than it is to run there. Is it Dorgish Concave? Cave slime. I'm getting better at navigating this world. Oh, these poison. Damn, that's loud. Yeah, you gotta chill with those gunshots. We got some Americans in the chat, man. "20-year veteran here. Got mine after I learned about Enrage from you. Good luck at Colo. Heading there myself. Let's go." Thank you, Red. I almost had to get underneath my desk, bro. I'm in Texas. Yeah, I'm glad a lot of people are going after Inferno
Slayer
now.
task completed.
I had a lot of people messaging me like, "Yo, I decided to go for Inferno because of you, and I ended up getting it after like 14 days." And so, yeah, W's to anybody that put in the time and, you know, started going after it, man. That's what it's about. Supporting each other, inspiring each other, and just like getting it done, man. Actually, let's go to F-Rock. Can't get beaten by a WoW player, of course. All right. We're healed now. Oh, what I was going to do is craft some of those bracelets, right? DKR. Do you think a lot of people went after the Inferno because they didn't want to get beat by a bald man? I can't let the bald man beat me. I have to get my Inferno cape first. He's evil. I will rid the world of this evil by getting my Inferno before the bald man. It's like a full-on anime. Ooh. Let me go with TP standard. Okay. I think we did Opal. And Silver Bar. Oh no. I need a mold. Bracelet mold. Yo, Teflon, thank you for the tier 1. Some people are saying if you take a Zuck hit, the cape doesn't count. Do you agree? Brother, if you get a scrape on your car in NASCAR, but you cross the finish line first, do you still win? Wait, chat, is it an Opal bracelet? Is this it? Oh, do I have to enchant it? Okay. I got scared. I thought I was doing the wrong one. Yo, thank you, Senna. Would you go back to Zuck if you're offered a Slayer task? Oh, yeah, I think it would be content as long as it was like a couple months from now. I don't want to go back in there right now. But yeah, we'll be down to do it. God Gamers farm Zuck. He's good Slayer XP. Yo, how many Zenites? What up, General? Thank you for the 4 months. Yo, we got to get 3 more Zenites. We're going to work on it. What other runes do I need for enchants? Cosmic. I don't know. Give me airs. Give me air, cosmic. We'll figure it out. Which enchant is it? Is it this one? You need a level 1 enchant spell? Oh, it's the sapphire one. Oh, sapphire and opal. Okay, it's water and cosmic. Does that infernal cape feel real on your back yet? Love the goal reach feeling. Yo, thank you for the 10 hoots, Defias Brotherhood. The cape, it feels amazing, man. It really feels crazy good. Like, it's tough to describe the feeling of achieving your first one. It's really something, guys. It's really something. Yeah, chat, we'll pull up, we're gonna watch Mutts on his hardcore real quick, do waves 60 through 63, and then we'll watch him do Zuck. He's on a hardcore group Ironman. So while I'm just doing a couple Slayer tasks, we're gonna pull his attempt up and watch it. I hope that's okay, guys. I gotta mute it though because he's playing music, okay? All right, he's on wave 59. How's his gear? He's using just a car helmet. He's using a scorching bow. A blowpipe. He's using the same confliction gauntlets. Masori. What crossbow is that? Is that a dragon hunter? Damn, he's got a saturated heart. I don't know what shield that is. Shield looks kind of crazy. The screen too small. Twisted buckler. All right, wave 60 coming up after this one. This is where it gets real. He has Dazana's Anguish Dragon Bolts. He has Dragon Bolts and Dragon Arrows. Damn, Dazana gives you an extra quiver slot. Or whatever that is. He has like an extra slot. He can bring bolts and arrows. Bofa is still more DPS. It seems like he's using Scorching Bow. Okay. He's going to have to 4-tick flick. He actually got... Okay, he's going to corner trap that. That's actually pretty easy wave there. That's a good wave. I would have liked to see him do more damage to the meleeer a bit quicker. Interesting how he handled that. He was actually flicking the blob and taking the hits from the melee. That was scary. That was scary right there. Was he flicking melee in the alternate? He was mistiming the melee flicks. Got you. Chat, how many people in the group Hardcore Iron Man have Inferno Cape already? Three of them. Dude, screw that. If that's me, I'm killing that snake right now. Dip. Time to dip. Now we got to kill the blob before the snake digs. Damn, he one-shot the mobs. Now we wait for the snake. Actually, that mage is not going to move. He could pop out and kill the snake in prey ranged. Yeah. Okay, now he's got to go back. Good corner trap. Nice, he's got the good prayers. His blowpipe does insane damage. Yeah, he's got Masori and Dragon Darts. What was that tech? Chat. I ain't never seen anybody do that. He went right to proc the Ranger first, then went left. He hit the Z-step. I ain't never heard of no Z-step. Oh, man. This is intense. This is intense on hardcore. It puts him 2 ticks. He must have the upgraded scepter from Vardorvis that can overheal you. Okay, he's going to take a hit from the Ranger. Humble. Unless he flicked and I didn't see it. All right, he took a hit from the blob. I'll probably go out, pray mage, and then flick. Oh no, you just stay there and wait and pray melee. And then you can get these guys unstacked. Patience is good here. Yo, thank you, Marlon. Yeah, I'll just wait that out. This is too crazy on hardcore. I don't know if I can handle doing this on hardcore. I'll freak out. I'll freak out. It's way too much time on the line. Way too much pressure for me, guys. I don't know. I love hardcore WoW. Hardcore WoW is a lot of pressure too, but maybe it's different for these guys because they played for so long. Still kind of crazy though. So alternate flick here. I'll kill the major first. Yeah, he's doing the same thing. Might get a snake respawn. Yeah, the Vardorvis gym would have been massive. Being able to overheal to 108 without using a Sarah. All right, there's the melee respawn. So he's using a Scobo, right? Instead of a T-bow, because they don't have one. I didn't know that Scobo was good except for hitting demons. Apparently it's baseline pretty good too. It's worse than Bofa. So he's only going to use that on Zuck. He has to kill Zuck with a Scobo? Or is he using diamond bolts? Ruby bolts. Ruby bolts, Dragon Hunter. Ruby bolt, Dragon Hunter, then swap to diamond when he's low if he has it. Or just Ruby the whole time. So he's only using Scobo when he needs a 10 tile weapon. That's the only time he's using it. I think that's what he's doing. So you have to flick between rapid and long range. Okay, here's wave 62. Okay, he needs to be on range here, and then he needs to one-tick flick while killing the bat. Or alternate. He needs to alternate. I would just go and kill the mage now. Oh, he's got to kill nibblers first. Dude, he has to alternate while hitting the nibblers. Oh, he didn't kill it. He didn't kill it. All right, we got to go back and one-tick flick, and then he's going to have the snake. He has to wait for the snake, actually. This is bad. Trap, 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 trap. Okay, now alternate while killing the snake. And then you have to alternate, kill the nibbler, and then go and kill the mage. All right, let's get the nibbler done. He's swapping to mage. Okay, good. Don't take any hits from the ranger. Now we're going to get to the mage side. Mage, nice. Nicely done, Mutts. Nicely done. That was tough because of the nibblers. Let's go. I like to say what I'm thinking to see if he is thinking the same thing. I like to say out loud what I'm thinking he needs to do to see if he does it. Bodie gifting 200 subs in the stream. What am I seeing right now, guys? I've never got 200 subs in my life. What is this? Damn. Yo, W's in the chat for Bodie dropping 200 like that. What the hell, Bodie? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. It's been a wild ride. Our RuneScape journey. And now we're watching the legend Mutts himself go after the hardcore Infernal Cape. I'm guessing Bodhi's already done his hardcore Infernal Cape. Thank you very much, Bodhi. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Yours wasn't dangerous? You got yours? Bodhi seems like a kind of guy who would just go in and one-shot Inferno on the hardcore, no problem. All right, Mutz is resting up. Mutz is resting up right now. He's resting up right now for wave 63. If he makes it past 63, this is about to be sick. Bodhi, you were one of the first Infernal Capes. Is that true? Wave 31 is horrible. That's a double blob. Yeah, that one sucks. That's like your first challenge when you're in the Inferno. Bodhi was the 5th player ever to get an Inferno. There's no way. That's some OG shit right there. Wooks was #1 Inferno Cape. Was he actually? There's a reason he's Wooks, guys. There's a reason he's Wooks. Wooks got an IRL Inferno from Gajek. Chat, what is Mutz doing right now? He has 12 prayer. Waiting for spec. Okay, I can't see his spec bar. His camera's covering it up. Milking Inferno like you? Guys, you really think I would purposely die in Inferno for a month straight to milk it for viewers? Idiots. Okay, idiots. Okay, maybe he is. No, listen, sometimes you got to get up and go to the bathroom. It just is what it is. Okay, he had to get some water. He had to get some water. Sard would win Actor of the Year if that was true. Guys, I would have gotten the Inferno on the first day if I could have. All right, wave 63. I'm missing the Inferno streams. That's why we got to pull up Mutz so we can relive the Inferno streams, guys, through Mutz. Skill Spec got the 100,000th Inferno Cape. Damn, good shit, Skill Spec. All right, corner trap, corner trap. Kill the melee. Easy wave. Easy wave. Free. This is the easiest wave you can get. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you guys just reminded me of something. Okay, maybe we'll turn that on next stream. You see how broken the dragon darts are? They hit pretty hard. Your cape was equivalent to going into a fight blindfolded with your hands tied behind your back. Ah, dude, that sounds a lot. I didn't have a light bearer or darts, but the darts in the simulator hit so hard that it makes the healers so easy, man. I feel like these dragon darts are the most OP thing ever. They are for real, like, they're for real OP. Sar, do you respect OSRS players now? I would say that I respected them already. After I did even some of the easier content in the game, I realized how hard OSRS was. I respect the crap out of anyone doing this on hardcore for sure, because this is crazy on hardcore. It's just like having one attempt. Like on a well, it's hardcore, on a group hardcore. I forgot on a regular hardcore it doesn't matter. I forgot it was a safe death. All right, Mutz is going to Zuck, boys. I think he's going to Zuck. He's about to be on wave 64. I need to go get another task really quickly. He's probably just waiting on his spec to come back up. Calling Guzu for help is crazy. I had to take a lot of bathroom breaks. For some reason, you have to pee a lot when you do Inferno. Has anybody noticed that? I don't know what it is, but I was having to pee during every single Inferno. Nervous pee or something. Poker Knight says he shit himself. Probably should have got up. Heavy Pisser. What a great name. Grass on Infernal. Thanks, Eric. All right, let's do this really quickly. I need to grab... What am I missing? Bone Crusher, maybe? Maybe a dueling ring? Okay. All right, Mutz is back. Gran, this is the fourth person in the hardcore Grandmaster crew to go for Inferno Cape. If he dies, he loses one of their 5 deaths. How many deaths do they have so far? One death. So they're already down to 4 out of 5. It's all on the line right now.
Subscribers away.
Yeah, I would turn on his volume, but he has music on, guys, and I can't mute it from the stream. So we have to listen to it with no music. I'll tell you what he's saying. He's saying right now, everyone needs to see if they have a Twitch Prime available. Because I don't have the courage to go on to the next wave unless we get 5 more Twitch Primes. So, if anyone can check and see if it's available, I'm going to wait. And if I need to take another bathroom break, I can. Because I pissed, but I am a bit of a heavy pisser. and I could easily go again if we needed to stall for 5 more Twitch primes. I think that's what he's saying right now. I read his lips. 46 cow fight. I'll cannon the cow fight. All right, here we go. I think he got his Twitch primes. Sino TV, Tris1, and Bumfart Belly P. Dude, that is a name. Thank you so much for those primes. Okay, we got the little melee respawn. All right, after this, he has a pretty easy wave. Wave 65 is going to be Double Ranger Mage. I like how I know this now. I like how you can tell me the number and I could be like, oh yeah, that wave this is what happens. Like, I've been in there too long. All right, he got the easiest spawn. He got a free one. The Rangers are going to stack here and he's going to get the Mage solo. Nice, dude. And he's going to get the slide. Wait, he's getting kind of unlucky on the nibblers here, but Killer has enough health. Nice. He got the easiest spawn. He's going to Zuck, boys. It's about to get crazy. Hardcore GIM going to Zuck. I imagine that Zuck is pretty easy for Mutts. I bet you as a hardcore GIMer, you're probably more worried about wave 60 through 63 than you are about Zuck. I think at this point, he's feeling pretty confident. I think he's feeling pretty confident right now. Zuck is scary because you can get one shot. All right, double mage wave. This is a free one. Mutts has ice in his veins. Chat, does Mutts have a wallpaper on the wall behind him, or is that an unpainted piece of plywood? Is that plywood? Mutts low-key... Is Mutts low-key just playing from an unfinished garage? Or an unfinished basement or something? I think it was an XP loss to finish the basement. So he said, fuck it. We ball. It's in a shed. All right, it looks like he's using a Scobo on the Jads. What's the tech there, chat? Why he do that? What is this tech he just did? So he's actually going to kill the one that's hitting him. So he's southwest tiling. He's southwest tiling this mob. And then they're all stuck behind this mob, which is attacking this guy. Then he kills the one that's hitting him. Yo, that's pretty smart. He just lagged. Oh, that was a little bit of a late swap. Scary, bro. This is scary. Saturated heart just wore off. Chat, why is this Jad still alive? I feel like this is taking a long time to kill. Is he just chilling? Oh, he's turning his sound up. Did he turn his music off? No. Okay, he's moving through. I think he knows what tile to go to. I like this tile that he's on here, the one that's 2 away from the edge. I started doing that more often myself. But whatever tile pack I downloaded had me standing like 1 more in. But towards the end, I started ignoring the tile pack and just standing on the tile that he's on now, which is too close to the edge. I mean, dude, Scobo's gotta be better than Dragon Hunter crossbow because he's using it. Right? He doesn't want to take Ruby proc damage. What do you mean? You take damage when you proc a Ruby? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was self-inflicted dam. All right, first Jad down. Damn, you could tell his clicks are so like slow and precise. You know, like if this was a simulator, he'd probably be clicking around and be like clink, 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 clink. But he's just doing everything so like slow and methodic how I do it when I'm in that position too. Like I don't want to make one single misclick, so it's all very, very slow. I think about everything before I do it. All right, let's see his strategy here. Okay, so he's gonna probably southwest tile these or something. It looks like he's getting hit by... Okay, it looks like he's just gonna take the damage from one of them. This is crazy. Yo, chat, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Hopefully you're out there eating with your families right now if you're celebrating today. Only 100 heart rate, Mutts? I feel like I'm getting scammed right now. Give me more.
Slayer task completed.
Ice in his veins? True. Triples is easy. I mean, I did triples 3 times in a row yesterday, so I would say I got better at them, but I don't know if I would say they're easy. I think all of Inferno is, with the exception of like 4 waves, of if you get unlucky on RNG, 4 of the waves can be decently tough. If you don't get a good spawn on the nibblers, it makes it more rough. But I would say all of Inferno is like mid-tier to easy difficulty. You just have to be consistent for 2 hours straight, which makes it hard. It's the endurance, not the difficulty, right? It's the endurance that makes it difficult. Zuck can be hard if you have bad RNG on healers. I'll say that. And if you don't have enough brews to just click brew through all of it. That's why I really wanted to get to healers with like 3 or 4 brews up. In case I had bad damage. But Bofa kind of cranked. Bofa kind of cranked on the healers last night. I ain't gonna lie. It kind of cranked. All right, he got 1 trap. So he might be able to just walk on the other side of this one. Oh. Is he going to go through? Nice. The runner. All right, he's going to Zuck, boys. He's going to Zuck. The Savix. I like how that's called the Savix now. Like Savix invented that. That's so funny. He did? Oh my god. All right, that's how it'll be remembered then. All right, did he log out? Oh, you could log out before Zuck? Okay, new tech. Zuck, no Tebow? He has no Tebow or Bofa. I'm wondering what he's going to use. I'm guessing he's going to use that Dragon Hunter crossbow. Let's see how it hits. Okay, chat. Logging out before this is meta. Dude, I should have logged. Look how much time you have to move up. I should have done this. Oh, you have to go long range from that tile? Damn, he's got a flick long range. Back on rapid. Okay, so he uses the slider tile to move him. Okay, so he's going to one attack. So he's actually not attacking this until he gets in blowpipe range. Damn, he's flicking the set. Is he going to spec here? Nice, he killed it. What a legend. He's flicking the set. All right, got to get Zuck to 600 HP now. Did he turn off the music? All right, he turned off the music. We can listen to the sound now.
Thank you.
Oh, the music's back.
Beautiful.
DMCA. Damn. All right, we got to turn it off. So he's out of range of the mage here, so he can't hit. He can push him down to like, what, 500 HP or so. Hopefully he kills the mage here because his time is... does he have anybody running time for him, or is he just going to internal clock it? I see he's not using the game tracker. If you rewind the stream by 5 seconds, it will lose music. God damn geniuses in the chat. God dang geniuses.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what happens with, so all the streamers split their audio away from the VOD. So if you just watch the VOD from a few seconds back, you won't be watching live, but you'll get to watch it without sound or without music. This is actually the biggest hack that I probably never would have thought of. Yo, good shout right there. Is that you, Purple Skittle? All right, we got Jad here. It was all of you guys? Oh. Muds died? Yeah, right, buddy. We're only 3 seconds behind. Yo, Sims, thank you for saying that. Good comm, Sims. Damn, I'm like locked to my seat. I can't look away right now. Dude, his Jad damage is so bad with this weapon.
Did I close that one? I misclicked.
Golly, his damage is so bad. Okay, all right, we're back. He's about to get another set here soon.
Okay.
I don't know what the timer is on it.
Come on, give me a re.
Oh! Wait, stop damage.
Give me a client, I guess.
All right. He's stopping dam. He's going to hit the walker now. Oh, that was close. No, because his damage on Jad was so bad, you guys, that you have to wait for the set. Otherwise, you get the set during healers. I didn't really understand all of this that I'm saying right now until my very last attempt last night after doing the simulator and downloading the add-on where I could track the timer. Now I can kind of guess based on what I learned from last night. Cheese capers should learn to stop back-talking infernals or higher. If someone with a cheese cape has an opinion that differs from an infernal's, the cheese caper should not try to reason with the infernal. He should ask why. He shouldn't ask why either. He should take what the infernal says as fact without holding back. Too many times I've seen a cheese caper talk back to an infernal and it's disgusting. Because the cheese caper is wrong most of the time. Alright, here it is, boys. He is murdering this guy. Dragon Dart difference, boys. Dragon Dart difference.
That was a very bad vault. If I procced it down, it would have been so bad.
Oh! Bro. What strat is he going with, guys? He's trying to phase here. Okay, healers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. This guy's blowpipe walking is actually good. Look at the damage. So that's how you're supposed to do it, huh? Okay, click walk, click walk. Damn. Dead. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's got it, boys. That was too clean.
No stretch.
Pot up. Refund the stats. Rearrange pot. Oh, yeah, baby. Dude, he had a full range pot. What the heck? He has another one. Easy for Mutts. It's easy for Mutts, boys. Look at the 120 heart rate now.
Combat task.
Damn.
There it is, baby. There it is.
No luck required.
Completed.
There it is. The Infernal Cave. First try. First try with the Scorching Bow. We love to see it. Scorching Bow, dude, it's actually so strong. It's actually so strong, man. It wasn't hitting on the Jads, but it was hitting on Zuck.
No, it was not
there.
hitting
It was
on the
definitely
Jads.
hitting on Zuck there. Okay.
That was
Only
insane.
Shays has to get Infernal Cape.
Only one more Infernal Cape left in the hardcore GIMs.
5 out of 5 capes. Wait.
Only
Shays
one more
actually
left.
Get it? wait. Right? When did he get it? No, he didn't. He's chatting, dude. All right, sick. Shays got Quiver today. I got Inferno Cape today. Shays Inferno tomorrow, maybe? Maybe? Oh, what was that?
Damn, hardcore group Inferno.
That feels good.
Dude, I just thought of it, guys. He's got to go back in there and do all of the achievements. I just thought of this. They all have to do multiple of those. Safe death? Brother, they're in a hardcore group. What are you talking about? Safe death. Yeah. There's no safe deaths in group. That's why it's the hardest version of the game. It's the true version of hardcore. Probably a cheese caper, huh? Why is it different as a group? As a group, you have 5 deaths total. You have 5 deaths total. And you guys are all sharing resources and gear and everything. And in a solo hardcore, for some reason, some of the deaths are safe. Like, I think Cox is a safe death in hardcore. Because it came out before hardcores or something like that. So they didn't design it with hardcore in mind. Yeah. So that's kind of how it works, I guess. Ginger. Hello, my friend. It's because HC came out after Inferno and Cox. Oh, Inferno was before HC as well. Cox being a safe death. I mean, they could just change Cox a little bit. Would you guys ever want to see a Cox rework? It already has been. Let's do an OSRS poll right now. New poll. Should Cox get reworked? Yes or no? Let's do an OSRS poll. You can rework my Cox. Got him. Rework the drop rate for scrolls. I think most people say, no, it's fine the way it is. Why would it get reworked? I don't know. Rework it so that hardcore deaths count. Whatever they deemed was unworthy for it to be accounted as a hardcore death. They said they would now if they could change it. Oh. I mean, the rewards from there, The fact that like CG counts as a death and not Cox is kind of crazy to me. But I guess it makes sense that if content came out before hardcore that it doesn't count. Yeah. Can you chat, can you guys, I'm just thinking of something. Okay, let's say hardcore deaths did count. If can you go into Cox as a group, like with 3 other people, and you only help on the rooms and you take the majority of points from the rooms, but then you don't help on the last boss and you just get carried and then you get loot? Oh, you could leech. You could boost. Yo, Ivy, what's good? Yeah, hardcore should maybe count there because you could just cheese that anyway. The cheeser. People used to pay for AFK purples. Damn, you could just leech. You could just leech into group runs, get point boosted, and then do absolutely nothing and get gear. Oh my god. How's the slaying Infernal? It's good, it's good. We're rocking the cape right here. You know, still looking like if you look at us from this side, we're still looking kind of like an early game Andy. But if you're looking at us from the back, I mean, some people just look better from the back, am I right? And I mean, that is what it is. I ain't mad. Can you make a Fury? I have a Fury, but it's all about that KPPP. Kills per prayer pot. Could bring the Fury too. I keep on forgetting what task I'm on, who I am, and where I am, and what I'm doing. You guys ever forget what you're doing at all points in time? A flesh crawler. I think I have to go to Varrock. I'm like, all right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to the bank. I'm going to get this. And then I read it. I read a comment. And then we pull up a video. And then we start talking about the video. And then Bodhi donates 200 subs. And then I forget everything that we were doing before I started where I was at. Chat, Bodhi donated 200 subs today for me getting Infernal. Is that crazy? W's in the chat for Bodhi. He may or may not have messaged me that he wants me to raid him for the next month. But either way, you can't buy my raids, Bodhi. But low-key, I got you, bro. All right. I'm kidding, guys. He didn't message me any of that stuff. He's just a nice guy. Bowie. Oh, chat. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm looking for task. Flesh crawler. Does it say in the map where these guys are at? Damn. That's a pretty cool feeling right there. That's a pretty cool, a little bit of lore right there, huh? I got to go down the floor too. Up the chain. Chat, should we rave? Should we rave for a bit? Dude, this made you start at the beginning. What the heck? Oh. Are they in here? Let's go this way. Snipsy, thank you for the prime. Andre, thank you for the 500 bits. Here they are. Found them. Mm. Oh shit. Mm. The camera work. All right, and we're back. Thank you for joining that 2-minute rave session. And now we're back. Bro playing melee on fresh crawlers? I'm supposed to kill 10 of them. Are you backseating my 10 flesh crawler task? What are you supposed to do? Melee protection is crazy. Oh my god. Bro went from Inferno to flesh crawlers. Yeah, buddy. Okay, this is the next step. I skipped a little bit of the game. So now we got to go back and do it. I'm 76 Slayer. We skipped, we may have skipped 12 Slayer levels. Okay?
Slayer task completed.
Oh, I'm missing my bag. What's it called? The plank sack? The herb sack. I need to get the herb sack. Seeing Star with that Inferno cape makes me happy. Let's go, Clut. Or Clue Twitch. I don't know how to say it. Sorry, Clue. Tigo, thank you for the prime. Why no use Turiel? Chat, someone to boba that man. Someone hit him with the new meta boba. My man needs the aboba now. Get him. Bizno, thank you for the tier 1. W Chiz on the Infernal. Yo, thanks, Trip. Bro doesn't know about Trava games. That's too bad. Yo, you got to hit up the Trav on the tube, dude. Hit up Trav on the tube and see what he's saying, man. You got to get in there. Get in on the new tech. Everyone's doing it. All the Hollywood moms are doing it right now. Wait, what streak number am I on? 18. Ooh, we're about to be on 19. And then guess what comes after 19? 20. Type shit. Ice Warriors. Let's go to Amir's. Ice Warriors is ass. They are kind of. Yo, chat, are you guys skipping Ice Warriors? What's the tech? On Mazna. Block tech. Watching Inferno, huge grats. Also love you're still playing OSRS. Yeah, dude, everyone thought I was going to quit after I got Inferno. I don't know what's going on. Is it crazy that someone actually likes the game and wants to play it? I don't understand. I think OSRS players have abandonment issues or something. They don't want you to quit, but at the same time, they're just sitting around waiting for you to so that they can say that you quit. Overused meme? Maybe that's what it is. Only thing that quit is your hair. Okay, buddy. All right. It's enough reading chat for a bit. How about that? How about that? Maybe I should skip these Ice Warriors. What are we thinking about that? Maybe I should block them. Wait, maybe I should actually pull up the video and see what the expert says. Trav Games. Maznut Slayer. New Slayer point boosting for max
There have
points
once
per
again
hour.
been significant changes to Slayer.
Trav Games. Let me see. Where's his Slayer block list for Maz? Turiel boosting. Mix boosting. This is what I'm doing. Mix boosting. Oh, Mazna block Ice Warriors. I'm supposed to block this. I block dogs. I block dog, Moger, and I'm supposed to block Ice Warrior. Let's go back. Okay, here it is. Did you guys see that? It says block Ice Warriors, chat. We're going back. The blocker. W Trav Games. He makes the best Slayer guides. Rewards. Block. Ice Warriors, go. 43 bats. Bat. Yo, Smithy, thank you for the prime. Where the bats at? Great Corrend. Slayer Tower. Slayer Tower. Hello, amazing day to Runescape, I guess. Question mark. Trancy, did you just wake up or something? What's going on? Were you like, I think I want to type something, but I don't really know what I want to type, and then you just came up with that? I respect it. That's kind of a half-baked question. Why not just Turiel skip instead of Canifis Slayer task? Chat, you guys are on the old tech, huh? You guys are telling on yourself? Dude, anyone that uses Turiel is a complete noob that knows nothing about YouTube, guides, blocklist metas, and Masna skipping. If you're not on this tech, you probably have a fire cape, and therefore, you should stop talking to me immediately. Got him! Wait, chat, where's the bats at? Why is finding the bats harder than Infernal Cape? Slayer Tower entrance. Entrance? Is it outside? They're outside. Here they are. Wait, there's one. Got him. Wait, there's only one? Oh, here it is. Here it is. There's hard to see. Tag him. Got him. Tag color. Red. This is better. Dude, I can't even one-shot a bat. I'm washed. Might pull out the Bofa next time. Bofa is probably better for doing the task skips. But I'm trying to get XP for melee. My melee XP is bad. I was hoping to level my melee with Slayer. You could skip the whip and go grind to get a Fang. Or the new Griffin from Sailing. Are you guys saying I could do Coliseum right now? If I just go get a Fang? And skip the whole Slayer grind? You still need Slayer for Nox Halley? Yeah. Alright, let's get a Nox Halley first. What level Slayer do I need for Nox Halley? $92. I think we're going to get 92 Slayer. I'm done skipping the game now. Slayer's like the one skill you can't skip. At least it just doesn't make sense to. There's too many good things that you get from Slayer, and you get them pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Quickly is debatable. Well, once you unlock the skill, right? I mean, my Zenites didn't come quickly, so I guess I see what you're saying. But I'm pretty sure Shobek and Joker got Dragon Boots like the exact same day that they hit the whatever required level to get it. So some things, and like Whip seemed like that was pretty quick. I don't know about Trident. But there's a lot of things that you get upgrades for that are pretty quick to get, it seems. Dragon Boot is common. Yeah, but when you have Dragon Boots, you don't look like a noob anymore because my toes are out right now. I don't like this, man. I don't like walking sandals with an Infernal Cape. I got to get some Dragon Boots quick, guys. I got to cover these dogs up. I need to block the dog task on my feet. Mm-hmm. I'm out of run speed. One more bat.
Slayer task completed.
Completed. All right. That's 19. We're going to get our 20th task. I think we're hitting up Curry. Teleport to house. I think my house gives me run speed back. Nice. And my special. Actually, just take me to Zenaris. Go to a bank. Okay, I'm going to get my Karamja gloves, and we're going to grab a Kuradel. Kara. Here we go, boys. Hopefully we get something sick. What's the best task I could get right now? Best task for Slayer right now, guys. What is it? What am I looking for? I'm thinking Tormented Demon, but... Or Dust Devils. Metal Dragons. Stop the cab, bro. We're not getting no Metal Dragons. Greater Demon, Black Demon, or... Dust Devils. Dagonoth again. All right, that's not bad. We got to go back to bursting. Okay. And then I need one house TP with a Camulet. Keep the Artie. Deposit all the Expeditious. Deposit those. I need my Ancient. Perfect. Okay. We need to configure this for bursting. Got 3,000 death runes left. I need chaos runes. We're going to swap these. Okay, good. Temple entrance. I need an herb sack. Herb sack. Refresh this. Okay, this is probably good. Teleport to the entrance. Infernal Cape looks good. Yo, thank you. Fulcrum, thank you for the prime. Yo, have you farmed with Venator bow yet? Brother, what? Guys. You guys know that requires like thousands of kills on Muspa, on Iron Man? There's no way I got stuff like that yet. That would be kind of crazy if I had that. Yeah, I haven't done a ton of crazy amount of bossing to have any kind of specialized weapons like that yet. I would say the craziest weapon that I have from bossing so far is probably the blowpipe. That's probably my craziest weapon. And then the upgraded Ancient Scepter from Muspa, which took me almost 100 kills. They both took me about 100 kills. Blowpipe and the Ancient Icon from Muspa. Those are my only two weapons that I've gotten from like bossing outside of the Bofa. I'm also 99 range, so I'm trying to hit 99 and the other stuff first. I just swapped over on my magic book to casting defensively too. I think that's going to be the best way to level my defense is hitting the defensive magic from Slayer. That's going to be my strat. Crazy, you're a mid-game iron but have infernal. Yeah, that's why my that's why my other gear looks terrible. Like like from the front, my gear looks like hella mid-game, and but you turn around, I have infernal. It looks kind of funny, honestly. It doesn't really like. It doesn't really line up. It doesn't really match well. They don't really mesh well. I have Mage Arena 2 cape in the bank. I'm just flexing Infernal right now. Where am I going? Oh yeah, exit. Hosidius. We're going to Korend. I need more ancient shards. Every time I can do a Slayer task inside of the catacombs, I need to, guys, because I got to be able to get the ancient shards so we can get Emberlight. This is why I need to do so much Slayer. You could do exclamation point goal in the chat if you want to know my next goals and all that. What our plan is. It's pretty simple. It's just I'll update the goal command every day if I change my mind on anything, but it's a pretty simple goal right now. It's just 87 Slayer and then Coliseum prep. And I wanted to talk to you guys about that today. This is something I've done in the past, but I open the notepad and then we talk about so Inferno, we had, this is what I needed for Inferno, guys. I wanted 80 prayer, Rygor prayer, anguish necklace, dragon darts, and a blood quartz. I only got one of those things. These were all bonus, but oh, these were the bonus things. Okay. So let's do the same thing. Let's do the same thing for Colo. Okay. I want to talk about this. All right. What do you need for Colo that I don't have? And then what would be like above and beyond bonus? I'm going to go ahead and put Rygor down here as well. Right off the top. So we have whip. I have whip and what is needed? What's needed? SGS. That's going to be bonus. Torture necklace. That's got to be bonus. Blood Fury. Is it hard to get a Blood Fury? Nox Halley. Oh, I had quiver requirements. 90 stats, 94 mage, whip, and godsword. Wait, I already had it written down. All right, well, 90 stats. We'll probably have that from the Slayer grind. Wait, it's a tentacle whip. Tentacle whip. Tentacle whip SGS. So we put SGS right here under bonus. Or Salad Blade. I'm not going back to CG though. I doubt SGS is prio. I don't want to go back there if I don't have to. Let's go. Let's go Dags. Okay. This is the wrong way. Do one CG, you never know. Do you know how many CGs I've done in the past month? At least 50. For gold. Mostly off stream. I did so many. All right, here we go. Gonna mute the sounds for this. There we go. You could do Dagonoth Kings for Archer's Ring and Mage Ring. I'm pretty sure those two things you just said are pretty ass. I mean, otherwise everyone would be telling me to get them. I think that's old tech. Yeah, I mean, I'm not planning on ever getting those items, if I'm being honest. I don't think there's any reason for it. No plan at the moment, at least. All right. Lazy Peon put out a pretty banger video recently I want to watch about MMOs. I'm a big MMO fan myself, so we're going to watch this while I AFK some Dags.
Time that we're honest about the state of the MMO genre, especially Western MMOs, as 2025 has probably been one of the worst years ever for the genre. Like,
damn, is that true, guys? Has 2025 been the worst year for MMOs? I mean, not for RuneScape. I feel like RuneScape's kind of popping off, but like the MMOs in general, I haven't seen much new MMOs coming into the space. I mean, osrs has been popping off, like I said, but think about the whole MMO genre as a space. Like, I mean, there hasn't really been much coming out recently that has been making big news.
Just when you think it can't get any worse, it somehow does. But these past few months in particular have been brutal. We've had Amazon Game Studios shut down unexpectedly after the recent New World expansion, and as a result, the in-development Lord of the Rings MMO has also been cancelled. Project Ghost, the MMO by ex-WoW and Riot dev Ghostcrawler, was recently cancelled after NetEase pulled their funding. A few months ago, the upcoming ZeniMax Online Studios MMO, Project Blackbird, was cancelled. And very recently, Jackalyptic Games announced that the upcoming Warhammer MMO has also been cancelled after 3.5 years of development.
No!
It genuinely feels like it's all over. The only big MMO releases in the near future are all coming out of Asia. The few Western projects that are still ongoing, we either know nothing about.
Yeah, I'm not a big like Asian MMO. I love Western MMOs. They're more the art style that I prefer to play. And the Western MMOs, no one really makes them anymore. I mean, Ashes of Creation and Riot maybe are the only ones, and who even knows, when those games are coming out? It's been so long.
Or are indie projects that still need a lot of development and may still be years away from a full release. Is there any hope? Mate, I'll do my best to try and find something optimistic, but I can't promise I'm going to make you feel better. It is looking pretty bleak, but there is one positive. Today's sponsor, Old School RuneScape. This is my main MMORPG, and it's just released its biggest update yet, Sailing. The first entirely new skill added to OSRS in the game's history. This is a skill that was voted into the game and collaboratively designed by the OSRS community via the player polling system. You'll be able to set sail upon the seas from existing ports on your very own ship that comes in different shapes and sizes as you level up. You'll be able to choose NPC crewmates or invite your friends to help crew your ship. The world's map has once again been expanded with this update, adding over 30.
Damn, everyone got a Old School RuneScape sponsor except me, I think.
New
what
islands. The heck? There'll be new sailing themed enemy types, different training methods to gain XP, and it's accessible to everyone, whether you're a brand new player.
Wait, it's probably not smart to give me a OSRS sponsor because the people that watch my videos already play the game. Maybe it's better that they did Moist Critical and this guy.
Veteran Ironman or a skiller. For me though, I feel like the addition of sailing really just completes the world of Gielinor. Look how clean the new skills panel looks now with 24 skills instead of 23. When you open the world map now, these vast ocean areas are places you can finally actually go to now. I absolutely love OSRS, and it's the perfect sponsor for this video because it has been one of the few massive success stories to come out of the MMO genre in the past decade. I've personally put thousands of hours into this game, and if someone was to ask me what current MMO will still be here 10 years from now, my first response would be Old School RuneScape. So click the link in the description below to play OSRS and try out the new sailing skill now. So what's going on with Western MMOs?
That is true, guys. Old School RuneScape ain't going anywhere.
When people say the MMO genre is dying, what they're really talking about is MMOs from Western developers, as almost every year we do see big new releases from studios in Asian countries like Korea, China, or Japan. Why is this? Well, the uncomfortable truth is that Asia can afford to make MMOs and the West simply cannot anymore. Let me explain. In places like California, Austin, London, or Berlin, the cost of developing a modern MMORPG is absolutely insane, mostly due to wages and the cost of living. If you want to hire a senior gameplay programmer in the US or Western Europe, you're often paying well into 6 figures before benefits, taxes, insurance, studio overheads. The whole thing starts to spiral, but in Korea, in China, even Japan, those same roles are dramatically cheaper, and when you zoom out, it means a full MMO can be built for a fraction of what it would cost in the West. A Western AAA MMO easily becomes a $100 to $200 million gamble, but an Asian MMO with the same scope might be made for 30 to 50 million. And here's the thing, when your development costs are lower, you don't need to be critically acclaimed to turn a profit. This is why we constantly see Asian MMOs popping up even when they don't set the world on fire critically.
And they just
They
cater
don't
to the
need
whales
A
too.
7
They're
out of
just pay
10
to win.
bit grindy kind of pay to win MMO can
Yeah.
still make money in Korea or China because the investment risk is lower, the player expectations are different, and the monetization culture heavily favors cosmetics, gachas, and whales. Some of these games double dip by launching on both PC and mobile too. Even if the PC version flops in the West, the mobile version can still print money in Asia and completely cover the development costs. Meanwhile, in the West, studios need a massive genre-defining hit.
Chat, I hate that mobile games make money. I hate it.
Just to break even. If the game launches as merely okay, it's not seen as an acceptable outcome. It's seen as a failure. Investors know this, publishers know this, and that's why so few Western MMOs are even getting greenlit anymore. It's not that the West forgot how to make MMOs. It's that the economics have changed so much that they can barely justify taking the risk. Back in the mid to late 2000s, things were very different. That era felt like the Wild West of MMO development when it came to Western studios. Every year you'd hear about some new WoW killer cooking in the background.
If you're gonna be a gamer, be addicted to a real game. Okay, guys? At least PlayStation or Xbox game. But computer game preferred.
Warhammer Online, Age of Conan, Rift, WildStar, Guild Wars 2, Lord of the Rings Online, SWTOR, even weird shit like Tabula Rasa. It was a constant conveyor belt of big new Western MMORPGs.
It does make sense though that like it's the most accessible thing is having a phone. So like everyone has a smartphone. Dude, there's babies that have smartphones.
Because the genre was the hot investment at the time. Why? Well, blame World of Warcraft. The moment Blizzard proved you could make an MMO and have it pull in literal billions a year, every investor decided, yep, we want one of those. So money was flying everywhere, studios were hiring rapidly, and publishers were greenlighting anything with the letters MMO attached to it. Development costs were also significantly lower back then too. Budgets weren't tiny, but they were still manageable. Vanilla WoW reportedly cost somewhere in the range of 50 to 60 million to develop. Some sources even estimate up to $75 million, which was considered a monster budget at the time, but still nowhere near the $100 to $2 million range that you need today to build a Western AAA MMO at the same scale. Back then, you didn't need motion-captured
That's a lot of money.
cinematics, fully voice-acted quest lines, high-fidelity assets, 4K texture pipelines, or decade-long pre-production cycles. A major MMO in 2007 could be made in that $40 to $60 million range or less and still be competitive. The technical bar was lower, the financial risk was lower, investor confidence was higher, and the audience was absolutely starved for anything resembling WoW, but slightly different.
Yeah.
But that era is gone now.
I lived all through this era where I was constantly searching for the next WoW. Never found it. I tried everything. Never could find anything good.
Far more to make.
I mean,
Expectations
Star
are way high.
Star Wars: The Old Republic was good for a little bit. Like, you know, you had like New World, which is good for a week, and then you had like Ion, Age of Conan. All those games were like week-long MMOs, and then you just quit. Guild Wars 2, I played for maybe a couple of weeks. I played Rift for like a couple of weeks. Like it was all a couple weeks, and I was like, this ain't it. It just, nothing ever hit, and I always went back to WoW.
Audiences are more fragmented, and investors would rather make a cheap hero shooter or mobile gacha instead of gambling their future on a decade-long MMO project. Rightfully so, like from an investor point of view, you can understand this. But that's how we went from dozens of Western MMOs popping up every year to barely anything even making it past the concept phase today.
Yeah.
So is there any hope? At this point you're probably thinking, alright Peon, this is all very depressing. Please tell me there's at least something to look forward to from the West. And yes, there is some hope, and I pray this video doesn't age poorly, because with how things have been going recently, any one of these could be the next cancellation announcement. Guild Wars 3 is in development.
Oh, Guild Wars 3.
It's not officially announced yet, but hiring listings and internal documents have all but confirmed it.
I mean, it's got to be decent if they're making a third one.
Record. Guild Wars is a beloved IP, and if it gets to a full release, I'd personally expect it to have a high chance of success, considering both Guild Wars 1 and 2.
Guys, Shobek played that game for almost 2 weeks, so it's got to be pretty good.
were both successful games critically and financially. The Riot MMO is still alive. It went through a major reboot, the scope was reduced, and a lot of the team was reshuffled, but Riot hasn't cancelled it. Riot Games doesn't work on things forever for no reason, so clearly there's still some internal belief in this project. And then there's a surprising one. Very recent news, Hytale is back. Riot just gave the rights back to Hypixel Studios, and development has resumed under the original team. This was a project that was announced as cancelled earlier this year, so it's quite a nice surprise to see it resurrected again. We have Ashes of Creation, which recently announced it's coming to Steam Early Access on December 12th. This announcement was met.
Early access is the biggest scam of the 20th century. I don't care what anyone says. They're charging you for a beta. I know that now because I fell for it. I got scammed. $500. Minus 500.
Met with quite a bit of backlash for a number of reasons, and it's a topic that deserves its own video, and I do worry it's going to get negative Steam reviews, with most testers fearing it's too early for early access. But at least this one is actually playable. The gameplay itself is really solid, but it's got a ways to go until it's a complete.
Do you guys remember when they came out with RuneScape Dragon Wild's early access? Bro, I bought that. That game should not have been a sellable version of the game. It was literally a beta. And I fell for that. I fell for the early access thing again. I'm not doing it anymore.
Experience. Then you've got a few smaller scale MMO lights as well as indie projects. For a full list on all of these MMOs, both indie and AAA, as well as some fully released under the radar MMOs, check out my 2 recent videos, every upcoming MMORPG 2025 and beyond, as well as indie MMO devs in 2025 are insane. If you can't find hope in these videos or the current MMOs, then that brings us to the next question. What would it take for MMOs to make a big comeback? Honestly, it's going to take a few things.
I bought that game. I'm waiting for it to be finished. Do you not see that that's the problem with what you just said? Is like, you shouldn't pay for a game and then wait for it to be finished. It shouldn't be like that. The game should be finished when you buy it. That's why it's a scam.
Number 1, a monetization model that isn't pay to win, but still prints money. This is the biggest thing that needs to change if MMOs are ever going to make a comeback. For the past decade, monetization has basically been split into 2 extremes. Western MMOs, cosmetics, optional subs, small battle passes. Eastern MMOs, gachas, power boosts, power selling, progression shortcuts, and everything in between.
Dude, is that why I don't like Eastern MMOs? Because those are all the things I don't like about MMOs. On the right, buying progression. I'm so glad RuneScape 3 got rid of it.
Neither side has fully cracked the non-pay-to-win but
Practically
massively profitable formula. Until recently, a new business model has started to emerge out of China. Free-to-play, non-pay-to-win with cosmetic-only gacha and battle pass. For this to work, the games need to have extensive character cosmetic features, such as player housing with housing items, dyeable outfits, mount skins, animations, player effects. Basically create social features that allow players to flex cosmetics without selling power. If, and this is the key, if the game itself is good enough, this model absolutely prints money. 2 perfect examples where wins meet. This game is basically a full single-player wuxia RPG with MMO elements sitting on top of that foundation, with players having the option to play the MMO mode or just enjoy the single-player.
Bro, some of my gacha gamer friends play this game and they're trying to like talk it up. I mean, I ain't playing it, but they seem to like it, which that tells me what I need to know about it, you know? And they're still playing it. So I think that for where wins meet is, I think it's a pretty good game.
Player mode. The game is 0 pay to win and it's just cosmetic gacha plus battle pass. And in the first month of its Chinese release, reportedly made over $90 million from both mobile and PC. Sword of Justice
Damn.
Online. This is a mobile-first MMO, but it uses the same non-pay-to-win business model. Massively successful in China. Over 40 million players in the first month. Not so successful with its Western Steam release because we understandably don't like to see a hideous mobile UI when we launch a game via Steam. Here's something wild I found. World of Jade Dynasty, another new Chinese MMO that also...
You guys think an MMO kind of has to be mobile friendly nowadays to survive? They're converting retail WoW to be mobile now. I feel like making your game more accessible and having worse graphics is actually better, because the more people that play the game, the more people will play the game, since having like the most important part of an MMO is people playing it. It's not even the game itself. I mean, having a good game makes people play, but also accessibility is the biggest part of an MMO, because no one wants to play a game that no one's playing. So it's like, dude, you have to have it on the mobile, because that's where the majority of your players will play from, because it's the most accessible thing. I think that that's a huge reason for success for old school RuneScape. And I didn't think it would be a big deal at first, but me being able to log in and play the game on my phone is actually massive. Like, I can play this game from anywhere. And like, I know a lot of you guys are probably underneath your tables at work right now playing the damn game, hiding from your boss. Type shit.
Uses the free-to-play, mostly cosmetic monetization model. There's a cosmetic dragon mount in the game that's sold for the equivalent of hundreds of thousands of premium gems acquired through gacha. When obtained, it triggers a server-wide special event, and community posts joke about it being the million RMB mount. Apparently, on average, it can cost over 100k USD to obtain, and is a purely cosmetic flex item tied to absurd spending.
Chat, I'm going to drop 100k to flex on y'all with a flying dragon. Haters going to hate.
For the past decade, mobile games have absolutely printed cash from a tiny percentage of players that they refer to as whales, who account for the majority of spending on these games. It seems like the new monetization...
Yo, chat, what RuneScape streamer is most likely to buy a flying dragon emote for $100,000 to flex on everyone? What RuneScape streamer? Oda Block? Oda Block is most likely to spend 100,000 USD to flex on everyone. Low key, I think. Yo, 100%, guys. If Oda Block put up a sub goal, 100k, I'll buy the mount. How fast you think he would hit that goal? 100k for a flying dragon mount in OSRS, or flying dragon emote. You think he'd hit it in an hour? He hit that goal in an hour.
Monetization meta, in China at least, is to give whales the opportunity to spend big money on these flex cosmetic items instead of buying actual power. Although I think we're still early in seeing this model adopted in other regions, these games at least prove something incredibly important.
His Saudi Prince whales? Does Oda Block have Saudi Prince whales? What the heck? I gotta get some of those.
You don't need pay to win if your cosmetic and fashion game is strong enough. MMO players love cosmetics. If you give them good transmog, a proper dye system, player housing with furniture, mount skins, weapon skins, outfit collections, emotes, dances, gestures, seasonal battle pass cosmetics, they will spend a stupid amount of money without ever breaking the integrity of the game, at least to a certain extent. If you then want to capture the whales, you can then also throw in some uber rares via cosmetic gacha, so the gamers who have invested in Nvidia stock can gamble to get their equivalent of an in-game Rolex. The key is to simply make a good game first. If the game is free, has good gameplay, the world is fun, and the social systems are solid, then cosmetics alone can easily sustain a modern MMO. Number 2, regulators clamping down on pay to win. Another weird source of hope for MMOs actually comes from something that most gamers hate: Governments
Pay
getting
to win.
involved, especially in China. According to Reuters, in late 2023, new rules were proposed in China targeting whale bait mechanics, which means no login rewards, no first top-up bonus, no streak spending rewards, spending limits for players, direct purchase options for items normally locked behind gacha, and stricter transparency around probability items.
Yo, low key, man, I kind of like that China did this. They basically are monitoring the gaming companies and their tactics to bait you into spending more money and getting addicted to spending money on the game. That's actually a China W right there. And I think that everyone should do this because these game companies are getting away with this stuff and they got to bring awareness to it. W China.
These changes directly attack the systems that have kept many Eastern MMOs profitable through pay-to-win
It's like
design.
preventing people
South
from becoming
Korea followed with
gambling
its
addicts.
probability disclosure law in 2024, forcing all games with gacha to clearly show the real odds everywhere. We've still got a long way to go until pay-to-win is regulated completely out of MMOs, but if China and Korea keep pushing in this direction, developers may be forced towards the exact monetization model that Western players actually want. 3. The possibility of AI reducing development costs for MMOs dramatically in
I also remember China. Yeah, I also remember China having different loot rates on the China servers because you couldn't have like a 3 to 5% chance of getting something. You had to know what the exact loot chance was of that item. Like you couldn't have flexible loot chances or something like that because of the China law. So it was like it had to be like a 3%. And you had to know that you had that much chance of getting it if you killed that boss.
the future. Controversial topic because it means people losing their jobs, and at this point I'm sick to death of hearing about AI.
There could be no
I think it's made the
room for
internet an
gamble.
absolute slop fest these past few years, and I'm honestly not convinced it's even going to be a net positive for humanity. However, we have already seen people use AI to help with asset generation, animation blending, procedural dialogue, world building tools, and QA automation. If AI tools can cut MMO development costs by even 20 to 30%, maybe just doing a few mundane tasks here and there, then that's already massive. Suddenly, the genre becomes more financially viable again for studios that previously couldn't justify it. And if AI gets to the point where one artist can do the work of 5, one designer can generate hundreds of quest variations.
Can you guys imagine one day AI can just create you an MMO in like a few minutes? And you're like, yeah, give me like a Lord of the Rings fantasy MMO where I play a berserker and my goal is to like save Princess Peach. And it like just cooks you up something.
Then that changes everything. I don't think it's going to magically resurrect the genre overnight, but over the next 5 to 10 years, this could potentially be one of the biggest factors that brings MMOs back. Number 4, a breakout hit from either side. The truth is, one massively successful MMO, whether Western or Asian, could completely shift investor confidence. All it takes is one game that proves that you can still make $1 billion MMO in the 2020s. Another World of Warcraft level success. If that happens, money will flow again, studios will pivot, publishers will chase the trend as they always do.
Damn, are MMOs ever gonna be as great as they once were? I feel like peak MMO was like Wrath of the Lich King timing, was when everyone was playing MMOs. I don't know if we'll ever get there again. I think MMOs are kind of a dying thing.
The 2012 era of constant MMO launches could absolutely return. But that's me reaching dangerous levels of hopium. So much so, it's probably
Unless
best
Riot
that we wrap
MMO
up the video
pops
here
off
before I get sent to the hospital for an OD. Real talk though, I don't know what the future holds. I can't predict anything, and as a content creator covering this genre, I've really had to do my best to try and stay positive these past few years, because no one wants to come home from a long day of work, watch one of my videos and only hear negativity. I'm someone that gets genuinely depressed when there is no hope, so I'll always do my best to try and find it, whether that be with games, real life, health, work, or with the future in general. Maybe sometimes I come across as unrealistic, or maybe in the past I've gotten you excited for a game that turned out to be disappointed. Sorry if that's been the case. But I do promise you this, I do genuinely love this genre and I just want to see it thrive again. As always, let me know what you think about the MMO genre in the comments below. Which one of these recent cancellations hurt you the most? And do you have any hope for these upcoming releases? Help us out with a like and subscribe to the channel for more MMO coverage. Social media on screen. Thanks for watching. And click the video on screen to watch my deep dive into the absolute shit show that was the era of Kickstarter MMO.
Nice video bringing awareness to the MMO genre. W video to Mr. Lazy Peon. I might chat. Would you guys hate me if I played Ashes of Creation for a few hours on launch day to just see how it is for like a couple of hours on December 14th? We already hate you. All right. What if I just boot it up? Because like I paid $500 for it, and now I have this whole sunk cost fallacy, like regret, anguish, mainly regret. And now I feel like, dude, I gotta like play it at least a couple hours or something, right? Like, right? I mean, I gotta play it for at least for a few minutes. You paid 500, dude. I paid 500 in 2019. That's 6 years ago. Yeah. Very impressive dedication to on the Cape. Thanks, Smokey. That's like $1,000 in today's money. I know. I don't want to think about it. Okay, let me get a nice little loadout here. Catabel chat, Catabel Pawn, is that is Catabel Pawn the one in the Barbarian Outpost? Is that a block? Oh, Catabel Pawns are block. I have points to block this one actually. I do have points to block this one. Wait, is that not how you say it? Am I saying that wrong? Cat table pawn. It almost like cat table porn if you put an R there. Catable pawn. All right, let's skip this thing. I have 92 points. Block catables. All right, look at my block list. W block list. Hype. Oh, Cox. This is also a skip. I don't have any more points. I got to kill 36 cocks. Cockatrice. Fremy Slayer Cave. Hype. Go. AJR. Mirror shield? Oh no, I need something. Zenaris. Alright, let me get my V the Victim shield. Chat, does V the Victim play RuneScape anymore? I haven't seen him. He was in chat yesterday? Oh, that's awesome. He was almost the first Infernal Cape? Really? He was racing Wooks? Did V beat Bodhi to Infernal? Damn. That's legendary. Yo, MWO, OSRS, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Basilisk, Jellies, Caress, Cox. Top right. V is a really good player, underrated. Yeah, he was pretty awesome in WoW too. Oh, I forgot to bring pots. Sorry, it's just 35. Oh. Almost quit my defender there. Wait, I forgot my Fury amulet. Damn, I can one-shot these. I have no gloves on. It's worse than I thought, guys. I'm supposed to be wearing the... I need to bring more of the... What are the bracelets called? Expeditious? I'm supposed to be wearing Expeditious bracelets. I forgot to withdraw those. No pot, no ammy, no gloves. Hot! I think the net gain of me going to pick those up would be actually a overall loss. So we're just going to kill 26 more of these since I'm one-shotting them anyway. Yo, where's your climbing boots? Okay, that was the worst comment because these mixed hides are better than climbing boots. They're basically the same strength, but they have defense. Mixed hide is bis. Yo, how many Zenites? You look like you bought your Infernal Cape. Stop the cap. Haters are gonna say I bought it. Chat, do I really look like I bought my Infernal Cape? Look at my gear, bro. What are you guys saying? I'm looking good right now. Where's the clip? Chad, somebody link me the Reddit post. Someone said that their Reddit post had a lot of views on it. Anybody a Redditor in the chat? I gotta check out the OSRS Reddit sometime. Is there anything good on there? Gordon loves Reddit. You read the Reddit, Gordon? Reddit is stupid memes. It's all double penetration memes. What does that mean? There's no armor pen in OSRS. That's Wrath of the Lich King. Reddit is all 1,400 Andes with 4 jobs and 7 kids. What the heck? I missed the attempt yesterday. Good job, my dude. Yo, M4. Thanks, man. Or Matt, sorry. I see you got the 4 as the A there. Grats on the Infernal Cape. Thank you, Maze. Cape grind paid off. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, honestly, it was kind of getting to a point, guys. Wait. It was getting to a point where, like, people were starting to comment, like, damn, this guy's milking. Like, it was pissing me off because, like, I was like, dude, this is taking me longer than I thought it was going to. Like, am I dog shit at the game? And people are like, I'm not going to watch your stream anymore because all you do is Inferno. And, like, they're like, I'm tired of it. And I'm like, shit, like, is it all going to come crashing down? Like, is anyone going to watch anymore? Like, I need to get this thing. And I started feeling all this pressure from people in the YouTube comments. And I started doubting myself. And I really didn't want people to think I was milking it because I really just wanted to get it done. But I kept messing up. And last night, that simulator was like so helpful. I should have done the simulator earlier. And then, yeah, just so many people like, but all those people probably didn't know that I started blind, you know, too. It's like, it takes so much longer when you have to learn it without knowing anything. So I was like, I felt all this pressure, like, I got to get the damn cape today. And I was like, fuck it. I put it in the title yesterday. I was like, nah, I'm getting the cape today. Like, I can't go another day. I can't farm another singular blood rune. And we literally got it. Like, I was out of runes. I was out of runes, guys. If I didn't get it right there, it was going to have to be another farm session. It was bad. That was a third attempt of the day, too. All right, this task wasn't even that bad. Why did people block this one? That was kind of easy. That wasn't bad at all. It's out of the cape. Oh, it's out of the way. I asked this yesterday. What's the percentage of players in the game that have an Infernal Cape of total player base, you think? Is it like top 5%, top 10? Probably like 5%. It's way less than 1%. 145k people have an Inferno. Okay, so you actually have a statistic on that? Bon shiz. Let me get some gloves. There was a Canelo video where he was kind of talking about how many Inferno capes are actually bought. And the statistic was staggeringly high on the number of bought Inferno capes, or purchased rather. I don't want to. Can you link your UI? I don't know how to do that. I'm sorry. Yo, thanks, Yep Don. Who would admit to buying a cape? Guys, I was at the Ren Fair. And there was a guy there. He was getting married. Comes up to me and was like, yo, is that a Bofa? Because I was carrying one at the Ren Fair. And I was talking to him. And his friend comes up and I was like talking to him. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna do sailing once, you know, I get off this contract, because he was working at the fair. He works at the fair, and that's why he was getting married there, because he met his wife there. And he sent me a picture of us afterwards. See if I could show you guys the picture. Here's the picture of us at the Ren Fair. It's my buddy, the wise old man, Arav, wearing the smithing cape. And here's the guy here. He got married. And his friend came up and was talking to us. And I was like, yeah, I'm doing the Infernal Cape grind right now. It's really tough. And his friend was like, oh, I bought my Infernal Cape. That was like his first tick. He admitted it. He didn't hold back at all. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, well, hey, I was like, yeah, got to get it one way or the other, man. Like, I didn't know what to say. But he was pretty quick to admit that, yeah, he bought it. He didn't really care. Yeah. So now I'm like, oh, okay. It's kind of like a very widely known thing. People are pretty open about it. I don't even have a fire cape. You'll get the fire cape. You just gotta keep hitting them attempts. Should I ask for the in-game name to report him, huh? I don't know if I'm trying to report some guy I just met at the Ren Fair, man. I was a couple meads in at that point. Just trying to vibe out. Some people say Sard bought his cape. Yeah, that was the funniest comment today. Someone was saying, like, my account looks like someone who would buy the cape. My account has same stats and time played as a buyer. I need the expedited bracelet. And then I'm going to deposit all of this for now. I think I want to be back on the regular magic book for these. Okay, let's go to the monastery, then port back. Whoa, where's my Draymond staff? What the heck? I lost my Draymond. I gotta go back to CKS. You can make a video on the main channel? Yeah. I was trying to talk about that earlier. I think I'll probably do Saturday and Sunday off to make the video. Probably won't go out this weekend since I'm sick anyways. And I'll make the video, the Infernal video, maybe post on Monday or Tuesday. Draymond. Yo, Rain, thank you for the 2. Sar doesn't have a fire cape either. Yeah, don't worry, buddy. Yeah, whoever said they don't have a fire cape, remember, listen, buddy, I don't have one either. Okay? So I'm in the same boat. When you're doing the 2 to make it true, I don't think that's a saying. It just rhymes. I don't know if I'm doing that one. I might eat 2 pieces of pie today. I had 1 piece of pie earlier. I might have to load up another one because that was pretty good. I've been kind of addicted to eating pie lately. I don't know what it is, but it's like it's got sugar, but it also has fruit, so it's like half dessert, half healthy. And sometimes I'll just eat a slice of that for dinner and call it a day. Are you old if you like pie? I think it's just good, man. I think pie is better than cake. Me and Thurgo got something in common, dude. The red berry pie goes kind of crazy. Dude, I forgot pots again. Whatever, I one-shot these things anyway. The Walker. I got pie for my birthday each year. It's goated. I'm gonna have to do that too. I don't really like cake. I mean, red velvet kind of slaps. Carrot cake is good. All right, maybe I do like cake. But like regular birthday cake? Nah. It's kind of ass. Chocolate cake, though? I don't know. Chocolate cake can be kind of crazy, too. Depending. Who has more cake? You or Savix? What? Learn to bake a cheesecake for my 21st birthday? Yeah, I have no idea how you make a cheesecake. I mean, I'm assuming there's cheese in it, but it seems kind of weird. It seems kind of weird for cheese to be in a dessert. It's cheese and whipped cream. You gotta try a black cake. 1 year brandy soaked cherries in a fruit cake. When it's baked, they pour half a bottle of rum into it to let it soak in. All right. That sounds pretty good. Yo, we're boosting or skipping. We're 9-1-ing. 9-1 Maz. 9-1 Maz Kurdell. Setting up a block list. What the heck? You bought an Inferno cape? Yes, sir. If you mean bought, like I bought the runes from the shop and then did it myself. He bought a membership? Drew. I never really noticed a little like black trim on the bottom of it. That's pretty sick. Low-key kind of wish this black trim went all the way around the edge though. That's fire. I like that. Oh, Maxscape has it. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, Maxscape looks sick.
Slayer task completed.
That was fast. Damn, 9-1 Mazna with blocklist is pretty quick, guys. This is meta. Haters are going to say why you are not at Turiel. That's that old tech. Yeah, we're going to watch Behe. Damn, 48 Pyre Fiends. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like skipping these, but let me see what... Nah, he doesn't skip Pyres. He doesn't block. Let me grab a strength bot. Oh, they have superiors. Off a saw, dude. Okay, we're gonna do those. We go here. Oh, I forgot to get a run speed pot. Actually, I got some tech. Actually, since we're going to do that, so this is what you do. You go here. You go to Dick. You hit the pool. Then you go here. And you go to AJR. This is the tech. That's why people like the house. Because you get prayer and run speed back. Quest Cape to house portal solves everything. You don't use any resources. You don't need to be on the spell book. And you don't use a teleport tab. That's Biss. Gigabiss. Wait, these things are not dying. So you're saying I can get superiors from these? GIM Daco? Well, we have a mod named Indaco. That might be his alt or something. I don't know. Change your weapon? Guys, I'm trying to level up my melee. We're about to hit 70... 94 strength today. Oh, I can one-shot these. Does Fang hit harder than Zombie Axe? Yeah? Maybe I'll have to get a Fang. Maybe we do a TOA today. Maybe we do Slayer plus like... We'll probably do Awaken Leviathan at some point. But the problem is on an Iron Man, you can't buy the orb things to go and do attempts. I probably would have to practice it on a main first. Be careful, these pyre fiends are dangerous. Alright, thank you. But in order to practice on my main, the problem is I have to do Desert Treasure 2. Oh no. So just to practice Awaken Leviathan, I have to do Desert Treasure 2. On my main. Otherwise, I have to borrow an account. Awaken Leviathan is very hard. I had a very hard time to watch someone do it for me. Very difficult boss. I struggle a lot to watch the person when he do it for me. Very difficult boss. One day you will do that boss like I is done it. Thank you for that comment. Nope. Maybe one day we'll hop in and, you know, I think we're pretty far away from that Belorva grind. Alright, tell me if this is right. There's some gear in the game. It's called Torva. And you get it from a boss called Nexus. And you can, if you kill all the bosses from Desert Treasure 2 on Awakened, then you could turn it into Blood Torva.
Completed.
Steel Boots hype. Chat. Infernal Cape before Steel Boots. But in order to repair Torva, you have to have Bando's gear? What? Oh, God. I was gonna skip Bando's. Torva is a 700-hour grind. There's this method that I was learning for Bandos. I think it's called Door Altar method. And if you do it right, you don't take any damage from him.
Slayer task completed.
I gotta learn how to do that. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna teleport here. Go grab another task. CKS. Wait, we have 60 points. We can block another task here. $44 bats, that's a good one. I'm getting better at this. And we don't have to pot for this. This is good. Chat, I'm still waiting on all the DMs to come in from me getting this Infernal Cape from the ladies. Someone said the ladies love Infernal Cape. My wife tried to DM you? Alright, that makes me feel better. Sailing level 52. I do need to make some cannonballs. I don't know. There's not like that many cannonball tasks. I think cannonballs help, but like it's not really necessary. I'm not sure that the time spent making the cannonballs would make up for the time of you just doing the task without the cannonballs. I could be wrong there. You can do wildy pirates? I'm so slow. Bro, this bat's too fast for me. Are you kidding? Stop running. Dang, level 6 bats. There's a lot better bat spots near Rag and Bone Man. Nah, that's too hard to get to unless you take a dig site pendant. Is it better actually? This spot seems pretty good. Alright, we'll try it. We'll try it after this one. Next bat task. Sunk cost fallacy at this point. Actually, these wouldn't be bad at all if I was just bow-fitting. Maybe we bow for the bats. It's the melee that's making this bad. Blowpipe when you're Slayer skipping? That's a waste of darts, man. Must be a main or something. I ain't got no darts. Both is infinite ammo. No. I'm out of run speed again. Stop running from me. Got him.
Slayer task.
Done.
Completed.
Heading back to town. Bofa with Infernal. Show the superiority. You should AFK 99 mining. Dude, I tried star mining one day. That is the slowest XP per hour. Like, I did it for 9 hours and didn't get a level. 9 hours. In the 70s. Star mining is the XP technique while you're at a meeting at work? I guess so. What do steel boots even do? Nothing, right? Can I drop these? Can I drop steel boots on the ground? Clue item. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I used to have this little icon in my bank that told me if it was a clue item or not, and now I don't have that. Are they like working on an update? 42 zombies. Not updated. All right. Zombies. Zombie. Where do I go for zombie? Ecto. Do chickens? Chickens? Zombie chickens? All right. Go. Now we're gaming. Look how fast we're killing these. These cows don't stand any chance against me. This is my kind of gameplay. Finally got 99 range so we could kill level 1 chickens. 99 range, full Bofa, Infernal Cape. Perfect for taking on chickens and cows. No wasting ticks here.
Slayer task?
Done.
Completed.
Look how fast that was. That's got to be the best. That's got to be the best Mazna task there is. Chat, Mazna is so much better than Turiel. Look at all the extra points. I'm getting 6 points per. 6 points per, and some of them are the exact same as Turiel. This is definitely the tech. Why don't you corrupt your bow? I don't have the skill for it, the smithing level. 36 lizard. Lizard is a do. Do I need ice? Need ice cubes. Crap. I feel like that's a... How is that not a skip? Chad, is it 1 ice cooler per kill? I gotta get more. Okay. We're gonna go to house, re-up. Player owned house. Hit the pool. Then we go to BIQ. Cow Fight Hive. Is it BIQ? Or is it DLQ? DLQ. Okay. I see a lizard here. Am I getting credit for these? Okay. It's actually working, I think. It would be nice if they ran towards me after I killed them. Okay, they do. Here they come. Nice. All right, we're pumping, boys. They kind of run for a little bit and then they come home. You gotta wait for them to come back. They don't even need to be at 0 health. You just hit them with the cooler. Oh, if you douse them too soon, though, they don't die. I mean, these aren't bad, but maybe it's a skip. I don't know. It would be nice if you didn't have to do this. The extra click-a-roni. Ooh, I want a pepperoni pizza. I can't. I'm too fat. I eat too much Papa John's. Why does pizza have to have so much calories? It's crazy, man. Pizza place open on Thanksgiving? Dude, I don't think so. Everything is usually closed on Thanksgiving. The grocery stores are open till like noon and then they close. Dude, the grocery stores make so much money on Thanksgiving. Like everyone that forgot stuff, they just rush to the grocery store to buy something on Thanksgiving.
Slayer task completed.
Last minute shoppers. Okay, CKS. Almost 99 HP. 66%. Yeah, we're very close to 99 HP, guys. We're getting there. So how does this work, guys? You do point boosting until you set up your block list on both of your Slayer Masters or all Slayer Masters. And then you start just chain sending Slayer tasks. And you want to have extra points. You want to have extra points to skip tasks too. Okay. Hill Giant. I think Hill Giant is Corrend. Is that Corrend? Catacomb? I think it's Catacomb. I need shards. I need ancient shards. We gotta hit catacombs whenever we can. How come you're 76 Slayer with only that many points? So when I was doing Inferno Cape, I dumped my task streak of like 75 Slayer tasks to fish for Black Demon tasks. Did it for 4 hours. Never got one. So I just completely ruined my streak for no reason. And then ended up farming 665 off task. Tutorial skip hype. I think we just run. Actually, no. I forgot to get my pouch. Go to the bank. New bees up. Let's watch it.
Ahoy mateys, happy Thanksgiving to my Americans out there. Welcome to Behemoth Gamers. Today, sailing has finally claimed its first real victim. Now, normally clips like these are pretty good content, but I gotta say, I think this guy got kind of hoed. Let's play the clip first so you guys can see what happened. It's a UIM.
It spawned a dinky, I think.
Uh-oh.
As you can see here.
I don't think it's actually showing anything yet, mate.
No, it should show it. But as you can see here, I clicked the second option as well. And it didn't teleport me out. I tried to escape
Dying on my hardcore man. Complete.
and died. Had already been death banked.
This poor UIM was death banked with an insane amount of loot, by the way. We'll show that in a sec. But he bravely sipped one of the potions that are out in the open ocean, which, by the way, is never a good idea. Probably don't do that, especially if you're a death banked UIM. And there's some NPC that spawns on his boat and starts killing him. Now, this poor guy is absolutely spamming his telly, dude. You can see very clearly he is like smashing the 1 button, and it looks like he got past the warning screen, but for some reason, he didn't actually teleport. And so, like, I want to make fun of him, but it looks like he did everything right to survive that situation. He just got kind of hoed. Now, granted, he did drink a random potion that he found out in the seas, which, like, probably don't do that without looking it up on the wiki first, especially if you're a UIM that has been death banked. But other than that, he did handle the rest of the situation pretty well. Take a look at what this poor guy lost, dude, because it is insane. First of all, a Shadow, a Vernic Treads, and a full Soul Reaper axe. He lost Crystal, full Bofa. He had an ancestral, a lot of chambers items,
No
over
way.
2.5 billion GP. And for an ultimate, this is probably like, I don't know, 4,000 hours of progress being wiped. I don't know if it's worse to wipe on a UAM or to die in a hardcore. Like on a hardcore, the color of your helmet just changes. And a lot of people probably remake after that, but you still have everything. On a UIM, you have exactly the same account, you just have no items, which are horrifically painful to get back on a UIM. So F in the comments for this guy, dude, that's unfortunate, but let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Anyway, it is update day, or it was yesterday at least, and we got the official week 1 sailing patch. Now, this is not super huge. There's a few minor ones that I'm gonna go over for you guys, but as always, I recommend you read this yourself. A lot of people were worried that they were gonna mess with the crystal extractor. They did, but it's nothing insane. The only change they made to it is that it no longer works when you're near the docks or a bank boat. This is really just to discourage people from doing like bank standing skills and then passively getting 36,000 sailing XP per hour, which I think is pretty fair. The Barracuda trials got some tweaks and improvements. They're trying to fix the FPS in the Jubbly Jive course, which holy hell, thank God. But they're also improving the hitboxes of the crates. And they did mention that we're gonna be able to pay shipwrights to repair our boat for a fee. This is really good. I'm happy about this. And when upgrading your boat, it restores your HP back to full. Both of those, I think, probably should have been in on day 1, but better late than never. And they did confirm that they are aware of the Frost Dragon issue that I believe we talked about yesterday. So they're currently exploring options, but nothing solid yet. And in the long term, cannons are going to see a buff, which is fantastic because right now, they're just really not very good. So nothing huge in this update, but they're basically saying, hey, we recognize all the issues that need some sort of long-term change, and we are working on them. So that's good. That's good to hear. I just talked to the Pope again.
Shout out to everybody beta testing sailing for me right now.
And he loved his sign from Creator Crafted so much that he's canonizing Jad. Or at least he might if that story was true. But I'm back again to remind you guys of Creator Crafted's biggest sale of the year for Black Friday and Cyber Monday. I'm not kidding.
Shino,
this is the
Prime.
best price you're going to get on these beautiful LED signs. I've got the Twisted Bow and the Elysian right behind me. They're a longtime friend of the channel and obviously today's sponsor. And I would really encourage you guys to check out everything that they have to offer because along with their LED signs, they have plushies, they have statues, they have some keycaps, which are now available to be purchased individually or in plastic variants to really spice up that keyboard, which you should clean because it's probably filthy. The whole site is marked down substantially and they've just done their last restock of the year, so reminder, once it sells out, it is gone. Might be time to get ahead on some gifts for the holiday season, so you should probably take this opportunity to do it because it is a limited time sale. So make sure you use code BHE Cyber Monday to take advantage of the discounts and an additional 15% off of your entire order. Thank you to Creator Crafted. Back to the video. Anyway, let's jump into some clips, dude. We gotta start off with our man Sardako. He's been going for his Infernal Cape. He is a legend. Let's see how he does.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
Why they gotta show that?
Completed.
Blowpipe on!
No, I'm not gonna bait you guys twice, dude. The man went back and Sardako has finally done it.
We're getting a Infernal Cape, boys.
Combat
We're
tab.
getting a Infernal Cape, boys!
Collection logs.
Let's go!
Completed.
We did it! Let's go! Holy crap, boys! 1 month of attempts. I don't know, guys. This must have been 75 plus attempts on this thing, and we finally did it. Oh my god, I never thought it was gonna happen, guys. Holy crap. Yo. We did it, boys. We did it! Woo!
Congrats to him, dude. Well deserved.
Hell
What
yeah,
a beast,
finally.
dude. Next up, we have Sync,
Finally.
who got one of these yesterday.
Finally, they can stop showing clips of me dying on that guy. Hell yeah.
Oh, no way! No way, I got another one! Oh my god! Dude, I'm at 70 kill count! I'm at 70 kill count! No way! No way!
Dude, Sync's...
Bro!
This guy...
Nah.
He's so funny when he gets loot, man.
I'm on streamer client, bro. I gotta be on streamer client, bro. There's just no way. There's just no way. I'm on streamer client, bro.
He has been having a lot of fun, though. He's trying to sail off the end of the world map.
I think it's like, if you take too many hits, you just die. Oh no! There's a wall! There's a wall! Wait, there's a wall! We gotta find a hole in the wall, guys. Find the gap, dude. There has to be a hole in the wall. There has to be. Interesting. Wait. Does that mean that there's a hole up there? The ice wall! The time is now! The time is now! This is we're a part of history. They'll talk about this day in the history books. The day that Sync RuneScape sailed past the ice wall. I have to open the Rosewood Hall. Stop navigating. I can't reach the. I can't reach the crate. I can't reach the crate. What? Oh my god! I can't reach the crate. Oh my god!
God dang it, Sync. He's freaking out.
I'm gonna drop the bruise. Drop the bruise. Drop the bruise.
Collection logs not
I just
completed.
There's a hole.
Giant
Wait, there's a
key.
hole. Wait a second. I think there's a hole. Oh my god, wait, I think there's a hole. Heal me! I think there's a hole! Please! There's a hole! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, can I just go around it? Oh my god, wait. Wait, can I go around it? This is a wall. Can I go around it? Oh my god. The boat, the boat, the boat. The boat, the boat, the boat. No!
There's an ice wall the elites don't want you to know about. Next up, we got Ringo, and this is the only one of these clips that actually makes me sad. This guy's really nice.
No! Oh, that's cool. I died.
Congrats to our man Curtis as well. The man has finally done it.
Let's go!
Curtis got 99?
Mate, we had a
Gamers,
special
boys. There's some
sound when you
gamers
get
out there.
99. That's badass. That's actually badass, man.
And then, of course, he headed directly to Frost Dragons like any good Iron Man will do.
I missed it too anyway. Good luck on the Frosties. Thanks, dude. What are you going for?
Dragon
That's
metal
what I'm going
sheet?
for here, man. Yep, that's exactly what I'm going for, bro. Yep, that one right there.
Nice.
That's a pretty early one, man. How many kills did that take, dude? That took us 16 kills, lads.
The Grandmaster's been chugging along as well, dude. So spoiler warning, got some updates for you guys. Starting off with a bit of a risky play from Mookie.
Oh.
I should have tallied.
You know what's better than one chance is two from our boy Vic.
Us? Bro, I could have died. What the f is that? Any Chambers enthusiasts want to explain to me what just happened?
I did the math. It is actually a chance, but it's actually going pretty well for Mutts today.
Collection logs not
No way.
completed.
Old tour.
We got altar. Oh my god. 226 KC. That's insane.
Papas on the hardcore going for his 500 Fang kit.
Oh, let's go. We
Nice.
did it. Let's go, Necro, dude. I was 50 HP right there, but it was all within calculations. Like I took a lightning, I took an overhead, I think.
And White Ox trying out the new Slayer boss.
Let's go. Let's stay. Hell yeah.
Mason is trying to buy some ray barbs for his fishing nets.
Oh, they stack.
Oh my god, can you only buy 50? Guys, I need someone to buy me a Ray Barb. Why the fuck can you only buy 15 of these every...
Which is funny because you need 16 to make 2 nets. Jagex, this feels like a little bit of an oversight. Maybe bump up the buy limit by 1. Sparkmac attempts to do some sea charting.
Use the little rafts.
Mains. Am I right, guys?
Oh! It's not strong enough. Never mind. I guess I'm not using the raft.
And this guy is doing jubbly jive in real life.
Damn. Oh, that was a big gator.
Kashrumi as well with the absolute spoonage.
Good luck, good luck. Oh,
Ooh, little oath.
Yo, I'm a spoon. Clip that
Gator top.
Oh my god. I'm a spoon. 16 KC. Let's go.
Almighty Bear Claw in the Christmas spirit, although it's probably a little early, but you do you, man.
Guys, we did it.
Miami is doing Corrupted Gauntlet on his hardcore when he DCs at the worst possible time. Anyway, gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. I gotta go eat some turkey because it is bulking season and I want to hit a 500 deadlift before the new year. I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, dude. We're gonna have Sync take out today's video.
Okay, completely unrelated, okay? I rushed 99 sailing and I've been at my PC probably 20 plus hours a day. Today, Delaney and I drove to a restaurant in the rain and I looked at it. I'm like, oh my God, like these graphics are insane. Is that crazy for me to say? Because I have not seen the outside world. And I was like, holy shit, these graphics are nuts.
Dude, I actually felt this way one time when I was playing World of Warcraft for like a week straight. I went outside and I was like tripping out, like how real the real world looked. I've had this feeling before.
I haven't seen the outside world in so long. I was like, yo, like it was raining. There was lights like flashing on the floor because from the traffic lights. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Sorry.
Look at that greasy, bald, white head. I just want to smack it.
What? Chat, I got some bad news. I got a killer Watt assignment and not enough to block it. And it's on a block list. I just blocked Wall Beasts. Skip it and block it later. It's going to cost me 30 points to skip it. I have 34. I'm not Turiel skipping. I think I'm just going to do it. I want to keep my task streak. Let's just kill it. And I'll block it on the next time I do it. Are those the things that are floating above Tears of Guthix? Where are those things? I'll go Bofa for it. They're in Draenor Manor. Explore. You need insulated boots for them? All right. Let's do this really quick. How about this? We're going to restore the prayer, and then basically what we're going to do is we're going to port to Explorer's Ring, and then we're going to hit Draenor Manor. Poor UIM on Behe today. Dude, that's... Yeah, it is kind of crazy a UIM could just lose everything like that. That is pretty tragic. All right, we're going to kill 32 of these. I don't know where to go, though. In the manor? Top floor? Going up? Portal? Killer Watt? Is it range defense, you think? Wait, these don't seem that bad. Raynor. Yeah, a lot of times people are like, skip, skip, skip. And it's like they make it seem like it's the worst thing in the world. This is just like, this is pretty easy. If you compare it to zombies, I mean, yeah, this is a little bit longer. It seems like pyres or anything else, though. Like pyre fiends. $42. Yeah, these aren't bad. Both are kind of shreds. %of chat has never been in this room. Yeah, because Mazna hasn't been the meta until recently, right? Mazna just recently kind of took over Turiel and started becoming meta. That was a melee one. Why is Mazda better? Because you get 6 points per task, and some of the tasks take the exact same amount of time to kill. If you set up your block list for Maz. They're slightly longer tasks than Turiel, but they give you 6 points per each one. Instead of 0.
Slayer task completed.
And some of them you could spawn a superior. That was pretty fast. I thought that was going to be bad. That task was like under 5 minutes long. Pyre Fiends again. I'm going to go back to melee for these. Configure this. DIQ. My Expeditious bracelet is almost gone. That's fine. AJR. A lot of the Mazna tasks are in AJR. Or in this Slayer Cave here in Fremi. Stony, thank you. Alright, boys. We're hitting up some pyres real fast. Potting. Potting the pyres. Big damn. Yeah, so if you use Expeditious Brace or Expeditious and you do Mazna, I really like this tech. A lot of the stuff that you're killing, you can one-shot it. And I like getting 6 points per task. It makes it feel more rewarding. Because you got to do 9 tasks, so 9 times 6. You know, it's like, who even knows what that is? But, what was that, 54? You get 54 Slayer points. And then you do 1 from Kura. It's pretty nice. Oh, I left my Fury in the bank too. But the Dragon Bone gives more prayer, so it doesn't really matter to me. It could be Fury or Dragon Bone. It'll just save me prayer pot. I still one shot with Dragon Bone. Guys, just listen to some music, you know? Listen to the sound. Enjoy life. Think about the good moments. There you go. This is Slayer ASMR. Slay ASMR. What do you need the points for? Block lists. You want points for block lists, and then even with the block lists, there's some tasks that you're still going to want to skip. So you just want points for block list skips and rewards. After that, you want them for rewards. So I'm guessing the meta is to just do point boosting until you get your block list, and then you just chain Kuradel until you have all of your items from like Tormented Demons and Black Demons and stuff like that. And you want to unlock probably like boss monsters, boss tasks at some point. I haven't unlocked bossing yet. I just started Slayer today, guys. I'm on day 1 of Slayer. I don't even have a block list set up yet. 2 to 3k points? Yeah. You probably just want to speed run like 3k points and then just start killing or skipping stuff. That's what I'm guessing. Bossing never the meta, but it's fun. Yeah, I mean, if you need something from that boss anyway. Like, imagine you get a Zora task. You need Zora, right? So, I wouldn't mind that. A Raxor 1.7k Slayer per kill? Ooh, I need that. Thank you for not quitting. You're welcome. Yeah, I think some people thought I was quitting the game. Yeah, I want to get TD tasks so we can get some synapse. And that way me and Joker can smack Yama. We can get some oath plate.
Slayer task completed.
Okay. Now I need a bank. I'm gonna just go Zenaris because we're gonna go pick up a task from Kuradel. We have enough for 1 skip if it's a really bad task, but I'll probably just do it anyway. We're doing points right now, so. Gem mine. Joker finished the game. You're too late. He's got some stuff to do still. This song got me twerking. You liking it? Good. I got 16 million Slayer XP from doing bosses mostly. Still don't have everything. You'll get 99 without doing the meta XP per hour. Try to maximize your fun. Oh, that's what I'm trying to do. Great game today. Zillion, thank you for the 2. I appreciate that, bro. Joker to Clogger now. How do I listen to the stream's music? You have to listen on Kick or Twitch. YouTube is no music if you want no music. Assignment. Dagonos for the 3rd time in a row. Wadu, brother. This is my 3rd Daggy boy for the day. Dags are good though. I need a Camulet and a house TP. And then a full bursty boy set. Configured to bursting, withdraw, chaos. Open, swap, deposit, wield, deposit. 1 prayer potion's probably good enough. I'll get 1 more for safe, and then open up my bursting. 1, 2, 3. I could use a better ring. Okay, that looks pretty good. 1 more prayer potion. And then I think that we're looking pretty good here now. I'll just get my Barrows gloves out since I'm not wearing any gloves. And that looks pretty excellent. Teleporting to go to the bursting book. Yeah. I always is loving to pay for all the things to be done for me. What is this? And I stand around and flexing, Maka flexing to all the noob like you with my big pants and Bloodstorvas and Inferning Cape and all effort that I is paid someone do for me. No worry, one day is to be professional like me. Thank you. I'm gonna go defense, ice burst. Teleport to house. Oh, I don't even need this house tab. I could save my house tabs, honestly. We just quest cape to DIQ. Saves a good house tab, Telly. Restore. And then we exit portal. Then we run. Full screen gamer, baby. Is anybody playing RuneScape full screen like me? On the 27-inch monitor? Hell yeah. On a 32-inch monitor is crazy. Actually, the bigger your screen, the more of a disadvantage you're at if you're playing RuneScape. Guys, this video came up in my recommendation. I want to watch it. Why I quit WoW as a new player.
As a new player? Is it because I didn't have fun? Because I got kicked out of a dungeon for not knowing how to interrupt? Because I couldn't win the Trial of Style even though I was obviously the best dressed troll in town? While I'm tempted to say the last option, the truth is, It's none of the above. I had a lot of fun during the time I played. While it was a lot to take in, as I hadn't really played a game like WoW before, it was such a breath of fresh air to play something new and start down a path that many people had already been down for over 2 decades. And while I did get kicked for not knowing how to interrupt, I learned it pretty quickly and made sure to smash the shit out of that button for the rest of my playtime. But the trial of style is actually rigged because what the fuck? So why after all this did I decide to call it quits? Let me explain. In early 2023, I stepped foot into Azeroth for the very first time. Pretty much out the gate, I was hooked. I was bopping Murloc.
Chat, if you don't know how to kick in retail WoW, you get kicked. That's how it works.
I was bopping porcupines, I was bopping rats,
Really? Thank you
and
for the
also
prime.
got bopped myself. I enjoyed the feeling of progression and the wide variety in the skill tree. Then suddenly, it felt like a spanner was thrown in the works. I was pushed into one of WoW's many expansions, Battle for Azeroth. It felt like I had just walked into a movie halfway through. I was regarded as some legendary hero already, even though all I did was shank a Murloc and awkwardly fumble my way around figuring out how to remove abilities from my ability bar. I know that story maybe isn't the most important aspect of WoW, but when you have no idea what the game actually offers outside of the story, it would have been nice for at least a little recap. But honestly, this wasn't really much of an issue. The further I got into the story, the more I started to enjoy it. While I did find a lot of quests to be just copy and paste, collect and return missions, there were also some really cool moments which I enjoyed. But then the moment I had been waiting for, the end game. Once I stepped into Dragonflight, the game really came alive. I felt like I just finished some long ass tutorial and now it was finally time to play the game. I kind of wish that the game actually started here instead of throwing me into some random expansion, but I was happy to be there nonetheless. The true
It is weird how they
grind
put you in
began.
Battle
I
for
did
Azeroth when
dungeons,
you're leveling.
upgraded my armor, found new trinkets, and upgraded my skills. I zugged and zugged my way through Mythic Plus, raids, events, and once I stepped back, I could see all this cool shit I had. Gaz was unstoppable. But then I took a little break and a new expansion came out. In this short time, Gaz went from powerful, rat-killing troll lord to a soft-skulled baby, dropped headfirst on the hard reality of having to grind all this gear again. Maybe this is how the flow of
vertical progression hype
the game has always been, but something felt really bad about losing all of this progress. I understand that there always needs to be progression, but to know that all my hard-earned items were now merely cosmetic did kind of kill my motivation. Maybe that's another quick point I can talk about. Hot take time. I'm not sure I ever really liked how so much content was made to be purely cosmetic. Maybe it's just because I had never experienced this until WoW, but I'm more used to gear visually representing how strong you are rather than just looking cool. Because that is what I was doing, and I still looked like a fucking Chad. It'd be really cool to run past someone and see that they have all of this new gear, but what actually ends up happening is I see a night elf with her tits out trying to sell me her OnlyFans. Now, I could be completely wrong about this, but there are over 20 years of updates and expansions, and unless there is some special event where the old dungeons are actually scaled correctly, it's just mindlessly insta-killing everything. It seems like a shame that so much content is basically dead and areas barren. In my time playing, I only really explored BFA and Dragonflight. There was never really much reason or incentive to explore other places unless I...
Guys, what if somehow retail WoW, or even in WoW in general, every zone was still relative, all the gear was still like relative, and you could choose which content you wanted to do that day? That would be insane. If WoW had more content than just one zone. If all of the zone and everything was still like playable and it was worth doing. That would be so much content.
I wanted a specific transmog. There were times where I just explored for the hell of it, and I thought to myself, how cool playing through this would have been. But it's like it's just been forgotten. I would have really liked if there was more of a reason to go back to older expansions. I mean, obviously I could make a new character and level through a specific expansion, but just like when I leveled BFA, it would feel like a single player game instead of an MMO until the latest content is reached, since that's where the majority of the players are. But even then, it feels sort of pointless since you can literally pay just to skip it all anyway. Was that even really a hot take? I don't know. Now, to my next reason. I feel like maybe I started too late. When I first heard about WoW in the early 2000s, I always imagined that it was a game where player interaction was at the center of it all. I'd heard stories about how you would meet other players naturally in the game.
No, you heard wrong, buddy. No, the only interactions you have in retail WoW is if you don't know what you're doing and you get flamed. Other than that, it's a solo player game that you're required to play with others, and they just flame you if you don't know what you're doing. That's retail WoW.
Win a guild, organize when you're gonna do a raid, all meet up on the day, jump in a call and send it. So for a game that seemed so rooted in player interaction, I was somewhat surprised by the lack of it. As I mentioned before, this is partly because I was forced into dead content where it was super rare to see another player. And if I wanted to join a raid, a dungeon, or have something crafted, I didn't need to look for people
I think of it 3
or even
months.
talk at all. You literally just click a button in a menu.
Diffy on the blue team.
That's it. But then again, I noticed that a lot of players aren't really interested in interacting anyway. And while I did find some really cool players, people just seemed to be locked in, racing to get to the end game as fast as possible. And some of them had very little patience for new players. However, I do think that I had a very different experience than the average player. This is because I'd managed to build a community from my YouTube videos. And once I had this community of people to play with, it was some of the most fun that I have had in a multiplayer game. I would usually stream when I played, and because of this, I found cool people that were more than happy to carry me through dungeons and raids and wouldn't get tilted since I was absolute dog shit.
Yeah, actually, this is probably the coolest thing about being a streamer, guys, right here, is like you meet people that are actually just down to game and they don't care if you're dog shit or not. And a lot of people say that like these people are orbiters, and I say, yo, F you. Because I've met some of the coolest people in this community that like to just hang out and vibe. And it's W type shit. Communities is something that's hard to find. And as a streamer, that's the coolest part of being a streamer is the community. So W to all the people that like hang out and actually want to do shit and are down to like you be patient and help others and all that shit, because like that's the coolest part.
I honestly think that without my YouTube community, my WoW experience would have been completely different. Because of them, I was allowed to struggle and
Mutts, thank you for the raid, bro. Yo, grats, Mutts. Mods, can we shout out this man right now? Holy cow. Hardcore group Iron Man, Mr. Mutts himself, getting the damn Inferno Cape. Guys, is it crazy to say that I beat Mutts to Inferno Cape? I'm just playing, bro. This is probably like Mutts' 15th Inferno Cape. That is funny, though. Yo, congratulations again, bro. That was awesome. We watched the whole thing from Wave 60. And I was calling out. I was like calling out what I would do. And then you were doing the same things. And that's how I knew that, like, basically we're on that same wavelength now. And equally skilled and all that. So yeah, very, very, very good job today, Muds.
And learn during dungeons and raids instead of having to go off and study mechanics before I even stepped foot in a raid. I remember that one of my favorite bosses was Razgir. I genuinely had so much fun fighting the stupid purple dragon because in the beginning I got absolutely stomped, but each fight I learned more and more mechanics until eventually, instead of being the first to die, I was one of the last. And to think if I just had the regular player experience without the help of my YouTube community, I probably wouldn't have had the chance to play like that, and I wouldn't have had anywhere near as much fun. So to go back to my point, I do think that I joined too late, and that the way players interact with each other has changed. But I don't fully see this as a WoW problem, because I see it in other games that I play as well. I think that it's a change in mentality as people play any game for a long time. I imagine that the majority of the current WoW player base are more experienced players, and it's easy to forget what it's like to be a noob. I got super lucky with somewhat artificially finding a community, and if I
like Mud's probably kind of forgot what it's like to be a noob. You know what I mean? He's kind of been in the game too long. He doesn't know what it's like, you know, to be a day in my shoes. You know what I mean? It's just tough for him to relate because he's just too good now. He's too far gone, guys. But like that's why everybody likes to hang out here with me, right? Because I can show you guys that like I'm one of us type shit, right? Like I'm ass. So it's just more relatable, right, guys? See? Amen.
Had to do it naturally, probably would have been a lot more difficult. So, why did I eventually call it quits? It was a combination of all the points I mentioned before. For me personally, a great game needs a good balance of gameplay, story, and world building. While the gameplay is really fun. The others is where it starts to lack for me. I know that WoW has a great story and so many cool places to explore, but it just sucks that the game doesn't really give you the chance to experience them in their best form. I think that it'd be cool if each new expansion story interconnected with the old ones at least a little bit, to give context to the previous stories, maybe know what happened, and to make the zones still relevant. Also, since I started Dragonflight quite late, the 3rd season was already starting. By the time I grinded out the Mythic Plus and raids, the new expansion date had already been named, and all of my awesome gear was basically going to become useless.
Chat, imagine you spend like 500 hours on your WoW character. One day you wake up, it's all gone. Useless. None of it matters. Literally, none of it matters. That's retail WoW.
Didn't really see the point in continuing at that point when I was just going to have to restart in a month or so. I noticed that T-Mog and mount farming is huge. For some players, it's all they do. I was never super interested in cosmetics, and farming them doesn't really feel fun or engaging. But does that mean I hate WoW or think that it's a bad game? Yeah, absolutely not. Because if it sure had some awesome moments, like getting a new best in slot item, or finally defeating a raid I've been trying for ages, or winning the Trial of Style and definitely not losing every time. Those moments really made the game amazing. Honestly, I really feel like I did exactly what I wanted to do, and now I'm ready to move on. And while I might not be playing now, I'm sure that Gaz will find himself in the future zug-zugging once again. But until then, Loktar Ogar or some shit. Now, this will probably be my last World of Warcraft video for a while, but I want to say thank you to everyone for watching my videos, even with my horrific upload schedule, accepting me into the WoW community, and allowing me to have such a blast. I know that I wouldn't have had played anywhere near as much without you all. So, what now? Well, I won't be playing WoW anytime soon. I hope that you guys will join me on a new journey. I found a passion for game development, and I wish to bring you guys along on the journey with me, just as I have with WoW. I had so much fun playing your game, so let me return the favor and make something awesome for you guys too. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all very soon.
I like that video, man. It kind of made me realize when you are, it is fun to watch. For me, it was kind of interesting to see a new player come into WoW and talk about their experience and like what they notice. And I think that's in a way a lot of what you guys have been telling me, that what you enjoyed from watching me play this game for the first time is it's cool to see that from a new experience, especially if you've been playing the game a long time. And I imagine there's a lot of you guys that have been playing RuneScape a long ass time. Because this is not really a game that you just pick up and play for a few months, and unless you're showback, right? It's just like this game is like a lifelong game, and a lot of you guys have been playing for a long time, and I think that that's what makes it special. But it's cool to like look back on somebody who's trying it again for the first time, and kind of like see from their eyes what they think about the game, and see if it lines up with what you think about the game. And it's been kind of cool. It's been kind of cool going through that experience myself for the first time, and seeing it's actually made me discover a lot more about video games, about myself, and what I like and enjoy about MMOs. And it's crazy. The thing that people will like, you know, not necessarily like make fun of me, but like they'll kind of bug me about. They're like, "Why are you rushing content? Why are you rushing content?" I'm like, dude, I just really enjoy this part of the game. I mean, it's the why wouldn't you rush, you know, to the dessert table if you like dessert more than you like turkey? It's just that's what I like. There's nothing wrong with it. But I just love the Inferno Coliseum idea, and I realize the reason I like it so much is because WoW doesn't have it. WoW doesn't have this in WoW. And it's made me realize that I wish WoW had this part in the game. I wish WoW had the Zuck Helms. I wish WoW had the combat achievements. I wish WoW had the solo challenges, the Infernal Cape and the Coliseum. And I wish WoW had like these collection logs and types of things, and the quest capes and the quality of life gameplay and the diaries and even stuff like that. Like I wish WoW had a lot of this stuff. And so I find myself immersing myself more and more into this game in the parts that WoW doesn't have. And I'm finding like, wow, I really like that RuneScape has this. And the more I play RuneScape, the more I realize, damn, maybe I was a RuneScape player this whole time and I've been playing the wrong game. Because WoW is more of like a seasonal game that you play whenever there's new content. And RuneScape is the game that you play whenever there is no content somewhere else, because you can always play RuneScape. Like, RuneScape should be the main game. And all the other ones, you kind of just play them to take a break. And then you come back to this one because this is the one that's not going anywhere. This is the one that has infinite, like, forever content. And it's starting to click with me now that RuneScape should have been the baseline game. I shouldn't have been trying to make World of Warcraft my baseline game, because there's one that's more base than that. And like, the RuneScape is the most based MMO. It's that forever horizontal game, horizontal progression that you need thousands and thousands of hours in. So just, you can always play it. Go play what's hot, but you can come back here and like make this the home base type of thing. That's how I've been feeling lately, at least. Type shit. Yo, Golden Pop, thank you for the tier 1. And maybe you know, maybe Savix and Guzu have been starting to feel like that too. But they see that maybe TBC has been getting some hype and they'll be back, and maybe they'll make RuneScape, you know, their main game, or the game that they fall back to when there's nothing else hype going on. And they'll come back and get their Infernal Capes one day too. It might just take them a bit longer because they want to hop around a bit more and then come back. When you think about it like that too, it's like maybe that's why people say you never quit RuneScape, you only take breaks. Surely, right? Does anybody else do Slayer tasks in absolute silence in the game so that you don't have to listen to the sounds? Because like I feel like if I turn the sounds on, I kind of get tired of hearing it. I'm doing that right now. Yeah, just fully muted. Just fully muted, hitting up the Slayer. I don't think I need to hear the little splashy sound every time. I mute it, put auto retail on, and watch a show. It's so funny that you can play like so heavily AFK in RuneScape. I love it, but it's definitely a new concept I had to get used to. Oh, this is a juicer right here. I love AFK content. Yeah, AFK content kind of is. Oh, Mutz taught me something today in Inferno. Somebody called it a Z peak or something. So I've never watched anybody do an Inferno before until today. Like the waves. Mutz is the first person I watched do the Inferno. So he did this thing where he peeked to the right. It was a stack. He peeked to the right, got the ranger to hit him. Then he went left and hit the mage. Yeah, the Z step. I guess that's what somebody said. I had no idea you could do this. That was my first time learning. I learned something from watching that today. What up, Sync? Bro, Sync has been screaming a lot lately. He's been getting some loot on his boat. He's been getting some good loot. He's been putting in that work. Respect to the 99 sailing grind, man. I don't think I got that dog in me like you guys. 99 sailing is OP. Sync been sinking a lot. Fair. He been sinking his bow. I just got that. I streamed 120 hours in a week. I was hysterical. Oh, I was just saying, Sig, in the last Behemoth, you were saying how you went outside and you were like, damn, these graphics are insane. No, I felt that before. because I didn't leave my house for like a week when Hardcore WoW launched. And I went outside and people were walking around and I was like, is this real? Like, they were like, these NPCs look crazy realistic. And I was like, damn, the real world is so real looking. I felt that same feeling. If you play video games every day for like a week, you go outside and shit's like really, like your mind tries to make the real world a video game or something. It takes like a day. It takes a day to like fix it. But yeah, it looks so HD, the real life, that it freaks you out. Shrooms can also do that. Okay. I've never done that, but I'll take your word for it. Parfax, thank you for the prime. Shout out to my low detail players. So it's kind of funny, but when I first started playing RuneScape, I was a 117 Andy. And the longer you play RuneScape, the worse your game will look. True or false? I'm just saying. The longer you play, guys, eventually it's just as bare bones as you can possibly get it. You ain't trying to see no graphics. You're here for the gameplay. But at first I was trying to like make it look all good because I was like, oh, people will watch my game if it looks sick, you know. Nobody cares about that. Matter of fact, people hated it when I had 117 on. They're like, put on GPU. There's like a lot of passionate GPU enthusiasts. GPU or riot. I was like, shit. All right, well, maybe I'll put GPU on. We'll start a riot in here. But now I like GPU better. Especially if you're in a cave or a dungeon. Dude, 117 is not it. It's too dark. I know Shobek and Sony, they both like 117. If you're coming from WoW, this is like a massive downgrade in what you're used to looking at. So I can see why, you know, they wanted that because they didn't want the shift in the graphics to be so drastic. 117 kind of gives them a little bit, bumps you a little bit closer to what WoW graphics look like. $117 saved the game for me. Yeah, I think it's cool. If you like it, run it. But 117 was giving me issues. Like if I want to do certain, you know, harder achievement quests and stuff like that, it was hard to see some of the mechanics. Like I even tried to hide my thralls and just see the outline of it so I can see the shadows underneath. I just need all the game mechanics to be like very clear. I don't want to see other stuff or have graphics get in the way of the mechanics. Same thing in like Counter-Strike 2, I did the same thing. I wanted to make my game look as bare bones as possible. Get rid of shadows, everything. If you're playing competitive, anything that can give you like a slight edge over anything, anything. You want to take advantage of that. OSRS is harder than WoW, Stevens. I think a lot of people quit OSRS before they get to the hard part because they probably think the game is too easy. And to be fair, you have to put a lot of time in to OSRS before you get to any content that's I would consider difficult. Like, you really don't get into any content that's difficult until Grandmaster level quests. And at a certain point, when I was first playing the game, I was like, is this game ever going to get hard? Because it was all safe spotting. Like, you're just safe spotting the first 200 hours of the game or something. And I'm like, man, I kind of want a challenge, you know? And now that I'm at the challenging part, I'm like, damn, this game is too challenging. Like, this shit's too hard, you know? And so you kind of quickly change your mind once you make it towards the end game. What about the tree spirit? I mean, everybody knows tree spirit is like the first hard content in the game, so it's no surprise that I died there. I was talking to Mutz and he was telling me he lost like 14 characters there. So apparently it's a rite of passage. Even Sync was saying a lot about it too, how it's mechanically difficult and it's sleeper hard. So it's not really like a big deal that I died there. Yeah. Apparently lots of hardcores have you know, have perished at the same spot. So talk about your Fortnite arc. Nah. Nah, no need to talk about that. I did win $10,000 for being on Tfue and Cloaksy's team. The Riff Raiders and the 2017 TwitchCon championship, content creator championship. That's about the coolest story I have. I got carried. I absolutely got carried. How'd you get on that team? I made a rap. I made a Fortnite rap and made a music video, and it got me into the content creator tournament. I entered into a tournament and I won a challenge, I submitted it so I could be part of to Fortnite to be part of the content creator team at the time. And I won. And they accepted me. Where's the rap at? I can try to find it. I don't know where to look, but I'll try to find it. No, I don't think I have it anymore. I probably removed it because I was embarrassed of it. A lot of my old stuff, you know, was from when I was a lot younger, so sometimes I go back and delete that stuff because I don't want anyone to see it. It'd be like that. 121 Slayer points now. Let's go. What Slayer master using it every 10th? I could use Konar, but I'm doing Kuradel because I'm trying to get Tormented Demon tasks and Black Demon. And I already have some block list set up on him. I deleted my OSRS release guides because they were cringe. Yeah, a lot of the stuff you do when you're a kid is like pretty cringy. So like, yeah, sometimes if I can, I go back and delete that stuff. I don't want people to see that. Grass on the Cape, yo. Door gap, thank you, buddy. I'm trying to get taught how to Dougie. Yeah, I would delete that video too if I could. What am I doing? CKS. Canifus. Yo, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Didn't know he watched my stream. Maybe I'll give OSRS another shot. I'm a WoW guy at heart. Yeah, Glizzy, you gotta give it a shot, bro. I think you'll like OSRS. Do you enjoy doing clue scrolls? Brother, I've had clue scrolls in my bank for months and I haven't done them. I probably need to do those at some point. Did you lose viewers? No, I gained viewers. Well, you have to like, you could go and look at the, you could go and look at the people's viewership on Twitch tracker if you want to see. I think I peaked about 1,200 viewers in OnlyFans. Killer Watts again. All right, we can block this now. You need to complete the Lumbridge and Draenor Elite Diary to get another slot. Oh, man. Am I close to Lumbridge Elite? $88 smithing. Damn, I got everything else except for this. $83. That's nine smithing levels. When Wildy bosses? I ain't going to no Wildy. Chat, I'm gonna do a TOA real quick. I'm feeling a little gas from TOA today. I think this is what I'm gonna do every day, guys. We're gonna start the stream with Slayer, and then go do something else halfway through, till I get tired of doing Slayer. What is it called? No. Dick. Yeah. All right, I'm going to get my thralls. Arceus. Hit the pool. I got a pool in my house. Now we go desert. Boom. All right, let's do a prediction. Start the prediction. Will a purple drop first TOA 300? 30-minute prediction. Chat, we're like 65 dry. 65 dry. Supernova, thank you for that gift sub. A lot of people supporting the stream lately. Thank you, guys. Polly Bizzle with a tier 1. Thank you guys for the subs. If you want to gamble, gamble's up now. Happy Thanksgiving to all my homies that are spending some time with the family today, celebrating. Make a ham sandwich. Y'all know my favorite thing after Thanksgiving is you get cold ham in the refrigerator, stack it up on a sandwich, and put mayonnaise, and you just eat cold ham sandwich. Bis. Gigabis. TOA 300. Yo, Liveware, Grats to the Cape. What's the next goal? Coliseum. 87 Slayer to Coliseum. Cuban, thank you for the prime. I guess I don't need Masori anymore. Or do I still bring Masori? Maybe I just rock the Inferno. I need a Fury amulet. Give me a Fury. Look at this guy right here. Slowly becoming a beast. Slowly. We got to get that Fang. If we get that Fang, we're going to be looking nice. I'm thinking this loadout is pretty good. And then we got to do a TOA 500 to get the kit. I don't know if I could do that. Chat, can I do a TOA 500? I did a 350. Oh, should I bring Guish? Okay, we'll bring the Guish. Is 7 prayer pots enough? Maybe I have too much food. You don't even need food. Because you just use yellow Karis. Yo, thank you, Tubbsy. Wait, let me change my pouches to thralls. Let's do this. Yeah, this is probably good. Oh, I could brew. I could do brews. Forgot about brews, guys. These are kind of OP. Yeah. Thank you, boys. Let's do this. Expert load. On a diet. Just turn off Path Seeker, do on a diet. Mm. All right, this is fine. Let's go. Rip.
Dying on my hardcore aim.
Reset it.
Completed.
Reset it. I got dragged or something. Run it back, boys. I forgot. I haven't done this since solo in a while. That room is kind of ass on solo, not gonna lie. All right, here we go. Lost 2 prayer pots. That's unfortunate. Okay. Go again. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we go. Form or join a party. Oh, make a party. There we go. Yeah, that I don't want to. I guess I could have yellow Karis, but then I wouldn't have been able to bone dagger Baba. I don't know. If I get hit by one of the exploding monkeys because I got pulled or something like that, yeah, I probably would just reset it. It only costs like 17k to reset. And 2 prayer pots. Did that fix or not? It did. Please change weapons. Probably gonna take the L here. Chug a pot. I don't really need it in any other rooms. Should be fine. I'm gonna arrange pot. Pretty sure my bow is still more damage here. I think my bow is more damage until I get a fang, right guys? On Baba? We should be pushing. The thing is, my range is 99. Actually, no, I was too late there. Kind of cracking him. Oh, I gotta put my thrall reminders on. Okay, spell reminders are on. Entity hider for thralls later. Pushing in 7%. We definitely push here. We definitely push. There it is. Tick manip right there. Nicely done. I have boss HP here. I don't like how it's in the way though. Maybe put it there. Oh, I have Lumbee Elite Diary on my quest plugin. I need to hide that. I'll do it after this so I don't die. What are the chances I could do 9 damage right now? There we go. Alright, let me turn this off. That is messing up. Too many stuff going on. There we go. Zebek is a 0. Caffrey's a 1. We'll do Caffrey then. Even though Zebek is usually my meta. Cape was cinema yesterday? Thank you, bro. Range and mage scale better with salt. Really? I always was like, I prefer to do Zebek second because my range is so high. And I just range pot him. But I do have all 3 pots, so it doesn't matter what I do because I have melee pots on me. It's because there's a super combat, but no super range or mage. Oh! I get it. It's just a regular range pot. Super attack and super strength. So salt is a super range and a super mage. Guess we didn't bring poison cure. This guy. And now we're gonna have yellow Karis for a long time because I just bone dagger spec'd. I gotta chill on damage. I'm doing too much damage. Oh, I have auto retail on. Oh! Help! Almost died. No! No! I clicked on the freaking bugs. I need to move to that square. Okay, yellow Karis soon, I think. Knocker. Okay, we're gonna yellow now. Repotting. Dang, where's my damage at? Poisoned again? Range potting? Not. Need that big dam. Go other side now. Come on, hit. Nice. Push back. Perfect. Perfect. Big hitter. Yeah, I need to get this Fang. I used to want the Light Bearer, but now I want the Fang. Light Bearer will be sick too, though. I need both. We got Akka on a 2. Zepik on a 0. It's gonna be a 5er. Fang is the biggest upgrade. Oh! I just got owned. Setup is better to melee as long as you re-super combat. You ran the calcs, Mingo? Melee still is better than Bofa, huh? For Baba, okay. Why no Holy Wrench in the inventory? Dude, I haven't heard Holy Wrench in a while, actually. I think I used Holy Wrench for... like my first fire cape. It's been a while since I did that. Deathless so far? I'm on hardcore. If I die, the run is over. So yeah, it's deathless. Do you think some people know that stuff is ass, but they still ask why you're not using it just to see what you say? I think it might be. Most people are genuinely asking? Okay. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, like they actually are trying to learn the game. So Holy Wrench, my idea of what a Holy Wrench is it saves you a little bit of a prayer pot on a lot of uses, but you need like 20 pots or something like that for it to be worth it. I think if it's like 20 pots or more or something like that, then Holy Wrench is kind of worth. Probably just gonna yellow Karis this guy too. Actually, I have yellows. I might as well use them, right? I'll use them after I kill this so I don't down brew here. I'm gonna swap here soon. Oh, missed an attack. Missed my helmet. I gotta look at my player character a little bit more often too. Make sure I'm rocking the good stuff. The swapper. We're kind of pumping 300s. Not gonna lie, we're pumping 300s, boys. Moving up. Have you gotten a purple yet? Yeah. Dude, I got spooned in TO8 and in Cox. At every raid I've done so far, I've gotten a purple in like the first 1 or 2 runs. And then I haven't seen one since, though. What'd you get from TOA? Something called an Elodinus Ward, and I haven't even equipped it yet. Because I don't have 80 prayers still. I got it 3 months ago or something. Oh, it's over here. Oh, shit. Nice. All right. A little Zebek and chill. It was augury. So I got, yeah, Joe, we got it, bro. I got augury from Cox on my first run. It was a 0.18% chance of getting a purple. We died like 300 times. It was the WoW player's first time ever doing Cox. Didn't make any sense, I'm not gonna lie. Didn't make any sense that I got a purple right there. Do you guys think the OSRS game client knew that me and Joker were going to be the ones that were playing for the longest, so they went ahead and spooned us because they knew that we would be around to actually use the items? That could be it. That one, though. No, 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 no. I did not like that combo. Solve right there. Chat, I might be on a high ping world. I'm feeling some latency. Nah, I'm not. Never mind. Disregard, disregard, dismiss. You might be high. How? Nuh-uh. Oh. Have you guys ever been smoking weed and you thought that you were lagging? But it was just you? Constantly? Yeah, I went through too much stuff. All right, this is enough stuff. Use that in here. Okay. Resupply. Bone dagger. Oh, I forgot to soak. Wait, does it matter? Does it matter if I soak or not? Oh, I missed that. I thought I couldn't get one more. Rip one of my specs. Damn, I have no more pots? What is this? I have to 3-phase this because I'm out of pots, boys. Here. Chaz, you know who's like a really good person I think I'd be friends with in real life? That Mutz guy. He seems like a really genuinely nice guy. Seems like the guy you'd want to sit next to at lunch. You know what I mean? Talk about RuneScape. I double clicked, I'm bad. I'm gonna Amber Rose early. Oh. Nice. Let's go. How many chests is this? $60 something? 4.39% chance of getting something. Manta rays. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dang. 91 cooking for manta rays. Ah, there's so many more grinds I have to do, guys. For the Iron Man, we need 91 cooking, 91 fletching. Oh, shoot. 91 herb lore, 93 crafting. $80-something sailing. Too much. We got too much to do. It's a good problem to have, I guess. Good problem to have. Too much video game to play. There's no way I'm maxing. See, the thing is, guys, I don't really care too much about number go up. But if there's like practical like player power, I'll always do what the player power is. And the thing is, like, on Iron Man, you have to grind so much more to achieve the player power. Because, like, the fact that your secondary skills give you player power makes Iron Man, like, it walls you. It walls you a lot harder on Iron Man, the player power. Eventually, player power leads to max. How much player power do you get from a max cape? None. You get none. 0 DPS and 100 utility. It's convenience power. It's plus aura. You guys are absolutely out of your minds. Okay. Yeah, I know when you guys are popping off. I know when something gives you nothing, okay? Y'all are not slick. It probably gives you, yeah, quality of life is probably cool, but I know it ain't that crazy as far as player power goes. Let's see. Yo, Buzzers, thank you so much for the Prime. Bodie gifted you a sub. Yo, guys, W's in the chat for Bodie. He gifted 200 subs today for us getting the Infernal Cape. That's the most subs I ever got from one person. Insane. Insane, man. I'm gonna have to raid him every time he's online for until the rest of history now. That's crazy. Okay. Let me see really quickly. So what I'm thinking right now, guys, is we hit the boy light skinned Jesus with the raid. I'm not feeling too hot today, guys. Sorry if I didn't bring the energy. I'm pretty sick. I'm gonna go rest, relax, probably go to sleep a bit early today, and we'll probably come back tomorrow with TOA Friday, and then on Saturday and Sunday I think I'll probably take off to make the video because I gotta make the I haven't made a video for my series on YouTube in over a month because it took me way longer than I thought because type shit Inferno was hard and it took me a long time to get it. So we're gonna make the Fern video this weekend, I think, and then tomorrow I'll be live at the same time, and we'll go. We'll hit up a TOA Friday if the boys are around. And we'll talk about a time and all that. So y'all make sure you follow Light Skin Jesus. He came over here and played. He was a WoW player, and now he plays RuneScape. And I think he's still going for Untrimmed Slayer. So he's pulling a showback, but he hasn't quit yet. And that's mad respect. So show him some respect in return. Have a good night, guys. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.